it's time to continue where we left off last time, which would be our train station escapade of our dear princess. And no, I have to break it to you. We are beyond the green unit time. We have princess time instead. And maid. We have a nice looking maid. We probably need to redo a few things. The next morning.
This should be the one that departs before the jackdaw.
Whoa, look at all these people! Mornings are always the busiest. I barely get a second to breathe.
I think, okay, might not be that we have to redo anything.
Honestly, after what you went through yesterday, the explosion and all, I thought you'd swear off trains for good. But here you are, bright and early. Guess the whole mechanical spectacles won you over. Snow, I reckon you'd make a pretty good Luno Toot yourself. Not even close. Besides, I've already got amazing Fox Hunter teammates. I'm not gonna ditch them to be another Luno. Fair point. Have a safe trip, and when you're back from Dismania, you have to tell me what it's really like. You got it!
We'll be departing shortly. Please board and take your seats.
That's us. Let's go. You've been quiet all morning. You all right? You didn't exactly sleep last night, did you?
I'm fine. You didn't sleep either, did you? I've just been running the plan through my head. There are still a few things that worry me.
Same here. Let's go over it one more time. The better we know it, the steadier we'll be. Our goal's to get Flora off the jackdaw.
Our objective is to get Miss Flora off the 13th Legion's dedicated service, the Jackdaw. To do that, we face 3 problems. First, getting on. You saw today how tightly Eisenbahn controls access. Tomorrow, he won't let you anywhere near it. Second, the soldiers on board. The Jackdaw is already packed with 13th Legion troops. After the Forsaken's attack, Eisenbahn pulled guards off other services and reassigned them to it. No matter how strong you are, those numbers will overwhelm you. Third, getting out. Even if you reach Miss Flora's carriage, you'll still have to fight your way past Eisenbahn's men.
That last part, I might have something. That grappling hook I taught you. Got the hang of it now, yeah? Rhythm left us a lighter, faster rig. Longer reach, too.
You mean one of you takes Miss Flora and jumps from the train with the grappling hook and shakes them?
Exactly. Dismania security makes this station look like a joke. Once we're there, we won't stand a chance. Our only real window is while the train's moving.
It's risky. But yes, this may be our only window.
Still leaves one problem. How do we get on if we can't even get close?
What about hiding under a coach or on the roof? We get on before it departs, then slip inside once it's moving.
Unlikely. Eisenbahn will conduct a thorough inspection before departure.
And getting close to the jackdaw in the station is nearly impossible now.
Then maybe we flip it. Once it leaves Bloomfield Station, getting onto it might be easier.
Eisenbahn ordered that the Jackdaw make no stops. It will run straight to Dismania. Getting near a train at full speed is suicide.
We're not talking about that.
Then what do we do? Little Minion, What if we do sprint training tonight? If we can run almost as fast as the train, we can just hop on.
Christ,
Don't be
Steph.
silly, Snow. Captain can jump high and run fast, sure, but nobody runs as fast as a train. The only thing that keeps pace with a train is an airship. Or another train.
Another train. The Jackdaw leaves at 9 tomorrow. Is there an earlier service?
There is one, I think. It's bound for...
Dismania. Departs at 8. Standard service. Stops at every station. I've got the timetable memorized. Good. We take that one. And the tickets?
Leave that to me. I'll have them ready.
Let's do this. I'll ask Camilla to look after Fina for a few days.
Wait, what? Why are we suddenly taking this train?
If the Jackdaw runs non-stop at full speed, it'll overtake the slower services ahead of it. We board the 8 o'clock train. When the Jackdaw pulls alongside to pass, we use Rhythm's grappling hook and cross over. Minimal contact, less trouble. So, the plan is...
There's a little bit of a James Bond feeling right now. I like that.
We jump from our train onto the Jackdaw, find Flora's carriage, grab her, then jump across to another train, blend into the crowd, and get off as soon as we can.
Plan's solid. Now it's down to your agility.
I believe in you, little minion. You've got this.
I never said I didn't. Dinner's already decided. Now I'm just waiting for our captain to come back in one piece.
Yeah. Don't worry. I've got this.
Cause we got now. Just wonder, will they show us that the train is in motion? Will we have like a level that actually is on top of the train? Oh yeah. Love those. Love levels like those, they are so cool. You have them sometimes in Final Fantasy titles. Or other JRPGs that are like technology weathers. Matching. And there it is. Come on, you can do it. No combat on the train. Aww.
Oh, finally! Getting out of Ice Lake at last. Whoa, it's freezing. I swear I've shrunk a size in this cold. Feels like my bones are gonna crack.
Don't get comfortable. How many times do I have to say it? We're on an important assignment. Stay sharp until we reach Dismania.
Yes, sir. But look at them. Calm as anything. Feels like nothing's gonna happen, doesn't it?
Another scented flower tea from Hua Shu. 5 scentings. Last time I made you a batch with 7. You said the fragrance was too heavy.
A richer aroma can be pleasant, but it pulls your attention into the tea itself. Not what you want when you're trying to think.
True. I love it. She's kind of like the tea connoisseur. I do it exactly the same way. I have like spoon tips only that I use for my tea, and it depends on what you take, of course. Some teas are really strong and some are mild and you have to add more. Oh, rain. Where did they go? Where are those NPCs all of a sudden? But is this really like a fancy bird cage? It did really well in that design. It's noble. You can see it. How luxurious it is, but at the same time it's like a prison. They did really well with that. Oh, she's a painter. I'm learning about her skills more and more. Oh boy, and she's good.
I'm out of white paint. Hilda, would you fetch more?
Your Highness, some people drink tea just to show off. Like they want the labels stamped on their face. Origin, price, all of it. You don't care about any of that. To you, it's just something you drink.
Thank you, Hilda. I know you mean it as praise. And you're not wrong. I spent my days in the palace. I had no one to compare myself to. And no reason to. Only after I reached Ice Lake did I realize how different the world is from the page. It's beautiful. And it can be very cold.
All right, Miss Flora. Have a sip of tea and a bite of cake. You'll warm up, and you've kept painting through all of this. May I see? Ah, it's the night sky.
Yes, the northern sky. In Dismania, the bright stars sit higher. Here, they feel closer to the horizon. They are beautiful. They look down on us every night, and they never move. Next, I'll add the moon.
I look forward to it, Miss Flora. But could you eat the cake first? You'll need your strength for what's about to happen.
What was that? Something on the roof. Go check it out. Intruder on the roof! Ah! Damn it! The Forsakens! They've got the nerve to stir up trouble with the 13th Legion. All of you, with me. One man stays and alerts the other carriages.
Yes, sir. Conductor, respond! There's an emergency!
So you thought, huh?
The cleaning is proceeding well, albeit with a touch of noise. There is no need to be concerned.
Okay. Yeah. The maid gives me strong Neo Tomato vibes in how she fights, especially with the flying weapons. Oh. Okay. Kid is good.
Conductor speaking. Go ahead.
Her Highness would like a better look at the scenery. Could you reduce the train's speed slightly?
Sorry, can't do that. Orders are clear. To the capital as fast as possible.
Noted. Thank you.
Good of Her Highness to understand. We're only following orders.
That settles it. No more reinforcements coming through this carriage.
But some have already made it onto the roof. Go lend a hand, Hilda.
I was going to. They've only ever shown you respect with their words. They've never once imagined that a prisoner who seemed so compliant might one day break her cage.
But the Forsakens are somewhere too, so don't let your guard down. Oh, how do I get back up? Never mind, just bullet jump. Remember that they are talking, we're talking about full speed. That's low pace for a train. I mean, I can't see the game reason why. Because if you make the surrounding too fast, you only make the players see. But and in case you are wondering how you do a level like this, the train is not the thing that is moving. The entire surrounding is what is moving.
Boom. You haven't slept all night and you still made the jump onto the jackdaw and put half the carriage down. I'm glad you're on our side.
Thanks. Some of it was luck. If you hadn't stepped in, I'd be dead.
Don't sell yourself short. I meant every word. When Miss Flora first said she wanted to work with you, I thought she was desperate. Like someone grabbing at anything within reach when they're drowning. But now, I mean it. Thank you. And I'm trusting you completely. From here on, she's in your hands. Get her to safety. To freedom. I've hardly been away
Thanks
from
for
her
the
since the
water
day
bottle.
I entered her service. Not even when the Legion took us. This is the first time I've wanted her to leave me. Off this carriage and as far away from me as possible.
not coming with us?
There are unconscious Imperial soldiers on the carriage floor. I need to hide them. Then I'll disguise myself as Miss Flora to buy you time. As much as I can.
And how are you going to get out?
Don't worry. If I could get Miss Flora out of the palace once, I can get off this train alive.
Right. You trust me with her, I'll trust you to make it out alive.
Naturally. I am the all-capable maid, after all. Miss Flora, the roof is clear. From here on, please stay with her. I've made myself clear. If she fails you, I'll hold her responsible.
Very well. Handle what you must down there, but don't linger. You must make it out alive. That is an order from your mistress. And a request from your friend.
I understand, Flora. Another train's pulling in.
What are you
That's
doing,
enough
dear?
sentiment. This isn't the place for a proper
Hope
farewell.
you had that wonderful day so
Please,
far.
go.
See you, all capable maid. Flora, are you all right?
I'm fine. It's just... What is this place? And why are there rats?
Huh? What do you expect? This is the rat tin. It'd be stranger if there weren't any.
The rat tin.
What, you've never heard of it? The rat tin's the very last carriage. Cheapest ticket, roughest ride. No service, no tables, no seats. Unless you count the floor. We're packed in like rats in a tin. That's why they call it that. And you too. You don't look like you've ever had to go hungry. Well, especially Little Miss Fancy. Those clothes are probably worth more than my life. When I saw somebody climbing down from the roof, I figured it was some desperate poor sod risking their neck for a free ride. Now I'm thinking, you must be first-class lovebirds. Runaways slumming it down here to run off together, huh? So, how much are you carrying? And some over. Or I'll go have a word with the conductor.
The French accent makes it so much better. Let's bring that on. That's right. We came from the first class. Go on. Call him over. Let's see if he dares lay a finger on us.
Oh yeah? I can start yelling right now. Let's see how brave you still look then.
Margaret.
Move.
Oh, you want a fight? Fine by me. Been thinking of stringing myself up outside some lord's place in the capital anyway. Let the bastard wake up to a corpse on his doorstep. Save me the walk. Go on then. Right here. At my throat. Make it quick.
What's going on? Looks like a fight. We're all riding the rat tin. Why make each other's lives harder? Should we get the conductor?
This is bad. Gotta end it fast before we draw attention. Uncle Le Bon, wait! They're with me! They're my
Adlings are
cousins.
invading the void
Please
for
don't give
90
them a hard
seconds.
time.
Stefan? What, your tight-fisted old man finally saved up enough to take you to the capital for a look around?
What of all the people we ran into
My
Stefan?
dad, he's busy. So he asked my cousins to take me instead. I told you, trains have assigned seats. You can't just wander around. Come on, let's get back to the regular carriage. Huh? Right. Yeah, our mistake. We were just curious. Won't happen again.
Cousins? Yes, it was her idea. She just had to see what the last carriage looks like. Since we're clearly not welcome, we'll take our leave.
Hang on. Then why were you coming down from the roof? Whatever. If Stefan's your cousin, you're probably fine. Back to sleep. Wake me when we hit this mania.
That little kid got some influence. Yeah. Look at him being one day the underground boss.
What? You jumped onto the jack door, snatched a prisoner right under the Legion's noses, then jumped again onto this one?
Mm-hmm.
Coming up with a plan like that is one thing. Actually pulling it off? You must have lost your mind. If you ever do something like that again, could you take me? No, forget it. It's insane. Let's hope there won't be a next time. So, what about you? Your dad got you the ticket? Yeah. The ticket he got through the Forsakens was for the Aurora Express. He nearly risked his life getting it. I didn't want it to go to waste.
Mad
Come
King.
on, let's have a look around. I want to see the other carriages. I've
Yeah,
never
the
been on a
opportunity.
train like this before. You're curious too, right?
Okay. Welcome aboard the Aurora Express. We've got smoked fish from the Ice Lake Fisheries, Fortress Barrage, strong spirits from the Asphodel, plus printed calico and fur-lined robes. Have a look if you fancy anything. Ah! And if you look out to the right, you'll see a heaven tree. Bigger than the one back in Ice Lake. One of the highlights of the journey.
Wait. It's not one and the same. They are different ones. I always thought it's the same tree we see, just from different locations. Oh. Well, that changes a lot.
So, what are we having this time?
Ice Lake Boogie Woogie.
That one again? I just got hauled off to first class to play for the nobles. They asked for it first. Couple of notes in, and they start demanding waltzes. Said it wasn't classy enough. Sent me straight back.
They just like pretending they've got taste. Bunch of snobs. Play it! We all love your Ice Lake Boogie Woogie.
I've played it enough, though. Let's try something new this time. to mark my first train ride, our first train ride, I present Rail Boogie Woogie.
Weird minstrel, but we take it.
Your coat looks different from last time. Did you add lace? Wait, did you buy a new one? No, it can't be. The fabric's gone a bit faded.
You're the first one to notice. I washed it too many times and it tore right here, so I patched it. But the patch looked dreadful on its own, so I ran the same stitch around the cuffs as well. Looks tidier now.
Ooh, you're handy with a needle. Show me how. My kids won't wear anything once it tears. If I fix it up like that, maybe they'll put it on again.
Sure. You know, we could do this for other families too. Mend things up with a bit of pretty stitching, make a few copper coins on the side.
Yeah. Become the Karen seamstress. Not a bad idea.
Ah, hell. Lost again. That's another drink for me. Go on, pour it.
You're throwing on purpose, aren't you? You just want an excuse to drink as much as you can.
Rubbish. I hate drinking. It makes my head spin and my blood run hot. Which is exactly why it's punishment. Come on, fill it properly.
He wants to be drunk.
I bought 3 sausages and 5 cheeses with me. One's plain cured, dry, firm, a good chew. One's with basil and rosemary, good with gin. The last one's fattier, richer too. Cheese. 2 cow's milk, 2 goat's milk, 1 mild and 1 sharp of each, and 1 duck's cheese. 3 sausages, 5 cheeses. That's 15 pairs straight off. Now if you mix any 2 cheeses together, you've got a whole new taste. Now then, if you want some of my sausage and cheese, work out how many combinations there are in total.
Are we here to eat or sit an exam? What on earth is duck's cheese? Since when do ducks give milk?
Well, when you sell bread in a bakery all day, you get used to numbers. As for the duck cheese, I didn't ask. Maybe there are duck eggs in it.
The kid is smarter than the lad.
See? Lively, isn't it? I heard the standard carriages are always like this. Half the time, you can't even hear the whistle over all the laughing.
What is it? Too loud? No, I've simply never seen anything like this before.
Hi, Stefan's back. What, adventure over already? Told you not to wander into the rat tin. That place draws all sorts, and not all of them decent. If you're going down there, you'd best put some meat on those bones first. Maybe when you're older, and learn to hold 3 beers. Hang on. Who are they? Are they with you?
Yeah. We're Stefan's cousins. Hello?
A bit shy, are we? That won't do. Here, have a drink. Down it in one. Once the room starts spinning, nobody looks frightening anymore.
That's one way to look at it.
Look at him. Can't tell a person from a pillar. And still glued to the card table. He ought to quit before he loses his trousers. Come here, lass. Have a bite. I've just come up with a new sausage and cheese pairing. Those fools were picking at it, so they're not getting any more. Mild cheese on the outside, 2 slices of dry sausage, and a stronger cheese right in the middle. Bold on the nose, but oh, absolutely lovely. If it's too much, hold your breath and chew.
This is really good. The outer cheese is wonderfully aromatic, and then the sausage, rich and savory. There's still a little moisture in the cheese, too. It softens the bite and rounds everything out. And right at the center, there's a deep umami note. I can't quite place it.
Oh, that's goat's cheese. That smell you can't name. That's what makes it special. First time trying it?
Ah, yes. My family was rather strict. I didn't get to eat things like this.
That's a shame. People ought to try new things. Take prawns and crabs. They look like insects, but they taste brilliant. If you're too afraid to try, you'll miss half the good things in life. Since you like it, I'll make you another. Here, have some more. I've got a sharper nose than most, always chasing flavors. Nothing makes me happier than seeing someone enjoy my recipe.
Thank you.
All you ever think about is food. Honestly, can't you see what she's wearing? That outfit's worth a fortune. One drop of grease and it's ruined. Here, I've got a clean cloth. Wrap it up first.
Oof, you're right. Good catch.
I'll hold it for her.
There we go. Thoughtful, aren't you? No wonder a well-bred young lady like that sticks close to you. Come on, tell me honestly. You aren't really cousins, are you? You two look far too cozy for that.
What do you mean?
Oh, don't blush. Girls fall for girls sometimes. Nothing wrong with that. You stand close to her wherever you go. And even when someone else is speaking to you, you keep sneaking glances at her. Either you've barely left home, or you've got a crush on that kid.
You're right. I haven't been out much.
How could that be? If I had a daughter as pretty as you, I'd parade her around Ice Lake every day.
It's not what you think. If you don't believe me, ask Stefan. Huh? Where is he?
Ran off that way. Probably gone to listen to the bard again. As for you two, I won't pry. I get it. Go on, have a look around. I'll give you some space.
They really think us lovers. Oh, isn't that adorable? I like that they actually have a line for when you are the same-sex gender. What makes me wonder now what would be the line here when you would play a male character.
About earlier. People in this carriage are like that. Friendly, but a bit too outspoken. If it bothered you, we can find somewhere quieter.
He probably laughs
It's
then.
the opposite. I like the way they talk to me. No one called me Your Highness or Princess. No one tiptoed around me because of my station. When they spoke to me, they saw me, Flora, not a title. They called me Lass, not my lady, and I can answer without weighing every word. They don't even know my name. Right now, my title is Stefan's older cousin. I nearly forgot. It's a much nicer title, honestly.
Down to earth, princess.
That's the first time I've heard you laugh like that. Actually, I think it's the first time I've heard you laugh at all.
I've only just realized you can laugh out loud. And the chief lady in waiting won't scold you for it. It's a pity there's no mirror. I'd like to see what I look like when I laugh.
And then it's fine, you
Let me
won.
try. When you laugh, your eyes look softer, like they're holding a bit of moonlight. And your mouth, it lifts into a small crescent.
That's
The moon is a
wonderfully
lovely analogy,
poetic.
but it still feels rather abstract.
Aw.
It's hard to picture.
Sorry, I'm not good with words.
Are you fucking kidding me? Those were beautiful. Those
It's all right. I can
fucking
see it now.
romantic. Love those
Stefan's
words.
over there, craning his neck like he's searching for something. Let's go and see what he needs.
So that's where he vanished to. Yeah, let's go.
He's probably held hostage. Oh, maybe not. I thought the Forsakens got
Stefan,
him.
what are you doing over here? The bard's that way. You've been staring down the corridor, thinking of following the vendor into the next carriage? No. I was curious. What's on your mind? What is it? Someone giving you trouble? No one's giving me trouble. It's just, I want to see my dad again. Your dad?
Sir, we've confirmed Kano's handwriting matches the anonymous letter, and the young man calling himself Halaji was carrying Forsaken's insignia, ranked the Raven.
Very well. Transfer both to Dismania tomorrow for further questioning.
So that's why you got on this train. Sorry, I didn't tell you the truth earlier. I heard the train he was on was leaving this morning, and it was the Aurora Express. So I used the ticket he gave me. I went to the Rat Inn earlier because I thought maybe they'd locked him up back there. I didn't expect to run into you instead. Further ahead, there's the guard carriage, then the servant's carriage, then first class. After that, comes the conductor's compartment. When the vendor came through earlier with the trolley, I took a quick look into the guard carriage, but he wasn't there. So he has to be in the conductor's compartment. But to reach it, I've got to get through at least 3 carriages. And I bet the moment I step into first class, they'll chuck me straight out. Those people hate the Caron. They don't even bother hiding it.
What sort of people ride in first class?
Either nobles, the sort with names twice as long as ours, or laureled Carons, who made a fortune and learned to look down on everyone else. The real big names won't be in there, though. Most of them have private trains and airships.
I see. Then, I'm curious. I'd like to see how first class treats a Karen up close.
You'll help? But it won't be easy.
If he's alive, we'll reach him. That's all that matters. Stefan, if you truly want to see him, come with me to the carriages ahead. In this carriage, I was treated like an ordinary person. I caught a glimpse of a life I've never known. Now, I want to see the other side. How the noble sort treat ordinary people. The accordionist said she was summoned to first class to play, then sent back. We can say we're going in her place.
Thank you, but I should go alone. It's my problem. I shouldn't drag you into trouble.
Don't worry. Your cousin Flora won't lose a staring contest with those nobles.
And didn't you say you wanted in on the next big escapade? Well, here it is.
Yeah. Then, let's go. To the conductor's compartment.
Oh, he's so adorable.
This is the guard carriage. There should be Imperial soldiers in here, keeping the train safe.
But why is it empty? Oh, there's someone.
You lot, what are you doing here?
We're heading up to first class to play.
I'm the pianist. These two are my students.
Right. Our teacher's really talented, but has been unrecognized for years. So, when the chance finally came, she dressed for it.
All right, off you go.
That's it. You're just letting us through.
What do you expect? You think I'm some rabid dog that snaps at everyone who walks past? Relax. This train's safe as houses. Nothing's happening today. You heard
No, he's
about
chasing
yesterday
it.
at Bloomfield Station, yeah? Some maniac from the Forsakens tried to threaten Station Master Eisenbahn. Said the 13th Legion had to hand over their high-value prisoner. As if the Legion would blink. They sent that prisoner straight to the capital and pulled most of today's guards over for the job. So we're thin on the ground on this train.
Why is he
If
telling
the
us that?
Forsakens want trouble, they'll go sniffing around the jackdaw. Not here.
He should be at his third job, or
And
he
if
should
there's
not
a
be interested
criminal
with the
on this
intel.
train, like an escapee?
Relax. You're safer on this thing than you've got any right to be. There's a 210mm cannon bolted to the front. Anything outside tries its luck, we flatten it. As for trouble inside, one guard is plenty. And if it isn't, the conductor can radio isolate and have an airship on the way. So quit fretting, kid.
Right. That's reassuring. Thanks.
Yeah, break a leg up there.
Not reassuring, it's rather the
Eisenbahn did say
opposite.
they were concentrating the guards on the station and on the jackdaw. Explains why there's only one guard here. Next up is the servant's carriage. Come on.
Oh, what a fool. What if we would be one of the Forsakens? He just gave us suddenly valuable info and we could do some terrorism act.
I've been meaning to ask, what is a servant's carriage? Whose servants are they?
First class. They keep a couple of servants stationed here to keep the nobles happy. Food, drink, whatever they snap their fingers for.
Must be nice. Some people have it far too good. Which reminds me, Hilda always called herself your maid, didn't she?
Hilda and I are more complicated than that. But why is this carriage empty as well?
Maybe they're up in first class serving. You can smell food in the air. Wait, there's something under the food smell. Something sharper.
That's not good. Blood.
Didn't expect this again.
What is it?
Bomb-making materials. Same mix as the one the Forsaken set off at the station.
Oh, not the sharp scent of blood, but dynamite. Voices from the next carriage sound like the servants are coming back.
Something's off. These servants aren't what they seem. Hide, now.
But where? Hilda, I hate to break it to you, but you are very, very awful at hiding. Jesus Christ.
Of all the things we could have posed as, we picked servant work. If some Solarian talked to me like that on any other day, I'd plant my boot in his face. And why do we have to human those morons anyway? Why can't we just tip the hot soup over their heads?
Patience. There are only 3 of us. If we blow our cover, Katia won't be able to handle it on her own. We'll be moving to the conductor's carriage at any minute. Those nobles in there stuffing themselves. Keep them waiting, and they'll come looking. Catch us setting a bomb. and we'll be finished.
Fussy bastards. Nothing's ever good enough with them. I don't know how Katya does it without losing it.
You should take notes. Not that I could pull it off. Feels like she was born with it.
Oh yeah, Katya is a good actor.
Ugh, they want the soup we left behind. For fuck's sake, stop ringing! You can drink my spit, rotters.
Timing's about right. After you serve this, we go together to the conductor's carriage.
Good. It's finally happening.
The Forsakens again. Since yesterday, it's like they won't get off our backs. Feels like we've been cleaning up their mess non-stop.
I heard them mention setting a bomb.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to hijack the train. Maybe they just want something to explode. Either way, they won't hesitate to hurt innocent passengers. We have to stop them. And they're heading to the conductor's carriage, same as us. Come on, let's get there fast and see what they're up to. But first, we deal with this one. Hilda showed me how they put these together. So we take it apart the same way, just backwards. First, open the casing. Slow, steady. The fuse should be tucked along the side. There, I've got it. Can you find scissors?
Okay, hang in there. I'll be right back. Only plates here.
I wouldn't suspect scissors there. Anything where... Yeah, here.
Just wine and food.
A knife. You cannot find scissors. You can always use a knife.
Still no scissors, but this might work. I broke a plate. The shard might cut the fuse. If it doesn't, I'll fetch something else. There.
Right, let's move. Let's see what the Forsakens are up to in the conductor's carriage.
I'll go first. We'll have to handle the nobles, or they won't let us through.
Apologies for the wait, sir. Your soup.
Took you long enough. I'm always telling you lot, you Charons drag your feet over everything. No wonder your kind ended up as you did. That will be all. Out of my sight. Say, when is that Forsaken's riot in the south going to be put down? Sybil swears she's loyal to His Majesty, but she's still a Charon. Do you think she's letting it drag on, just to make herself look indispensable?
Oh, don't be absurd. Sybil has never shown the Charon any mercy. From what I hear, it's nearly over. Apparently, the Forsakens took such a battering that they burned down an entire heaven tree just to vent. Now the sky over the region is filled with Foxica. Any airship that flies through goes up in flames.
Is that so? Then the Alchemy Academy will be drowning in new airship orders. I'd better start stockpiling materials.
Oh, you're late to it. The capital's been talking of nothing else for days. Any noble with sense has already bought up half the available stock. You're lucky your family coffers are deep.
Well, enough of that. Let's try this soup. That's quite good. Proper depth to it.
Have you heard? Something's happened in the royal household.
The royal household? Is His Majesty finally taking a queen? Oh, whose daughter is it? I'll have to prepare a proper gift.
Oh, don't be absurd. His Majesty barely sleeps as it is.
Thanks for
When
the
has he ever had
headline.
time for such distractions?
Then what is it? Oh, has he finally decided to deal with Princess Flodia?
Pretty much. At least that's what I heard. Only a few days before anything could be done, Princess Flodia got wind of it and ran.
What? Have they found her then?
No word yet. You have contacts in the Legion, don't you? Could you ask around for me? If things turn ugly, I worry our house will be caught up in it.
Adlings are invading the void for
They
90
know
seconds.
her.
So this is first class. Even the air feels different from the standard carriage.
I can barely follow what they're talking about.
No one's looking at us directly, but it feels like all of them are watching from the corner of their eye. Getting through this carriage won't be easy.
Don't worry. Good evening. It's a pleasure to be aboard the Aurora Express. I'm Persephone, a pianist from Ice Lake. I've recently completed a new piece, and if you'll indulge me, I'd like to play it for you.
Didn't we just send one away? That one had no taste at all. Why do these Charons keep buzzing back like midges? A pianist, is it? In the Ice Lake Outer City, they're lucky to own a table, let alone a piano. And these people look so... well... the one in black looks presentable, but still, I've no interest in hearing you play.
Look at her, all done up. Probably dreaming of marrying into a title. I bet she scraped together every last coin for a decent dress, then came here to try her luck. But the moment those horns sprouted, she was marked, condemned to carry her ancestors' sins.
The moment they realize
You're
it's
embarrassing
Princess.
yourselves. Where has your breeding gone? You fawn over laureled Charons the moment they outrank you, then snarl at commoners because it's safe. Like animals that only dare bite downwards. What do we lose by letting them play? And don't forget, your own blood wasn't born on velvet. Your forebears were refugees once. Soldiers in retreat from the Elysian Church. No one's stopping you now. Go on then, play. And don't make me regret speaking up.
Thank you, madam.
No need. There are laureled Charons all through the Imperial offices now. Keep tossing that prejudice around, and it ends badly for all of us. Frankly, it's this kind of prejudice that gave the Forsakens room to grow.
Go on, then. Let's see you dig yourself out of this farce.
Don't let them get to you. Play your best.
You can do this. Come on, surprise them.
Very well. If you please.
I don't even get it. But she's fast. Maybe she really is good.
That touch. That restraint. You don't phrase a line like that without living with loneliness for a long time. And at her age? How?
Why is no one saying anything? What?
She's not that good after all? Ha! I knew you were just...
Do you not have ears? Her technique is impeccable. You don't get playing like that for free in a carriage.
This is stuff that Vuva and Honkai Star Rail does better.
Miss Persephone, my apologies. May I
Their
ask who
animation
trained
of
you?
playing
Or are you
is
perhaps
actually
Count's daughter?
accurate.
No, I'm not related to any count. I'm this boy's older cousin.
That's right. She's my cousin.
You're her to play. I trust you to make the sensible choice.
If you think she's not some commoner, take her at her word.
No, that can't be. Very well. If you'd rather not speak of your background, I won't press. And I offer my sincere apologies for what I said. Please, don't mention it to your parents. You came from the standard carriages, didn't you? It's rough back there. Would you care to rest at my table?
That won't be necessary.
See? This is exactly why I keep telling you to mind your mouth. We may call ourselves nobles, but most of us are only a couple of generations removed from obscurity. One wrong remark, and it's the whole family that pays for it. Miss Persephone, I am the oldest son of Baron Cuprius. I studied the piano for over 5 years. If you would allow it, perhaps we might speak of music.
The Cuprius family built its fortune on mining. Since when did they start fancying themselves music connoisseurs? If you must give anyone your time, give it to me. Let's discuss imperial law and court etiquette. I promise you'll find it far more enlightening.
No, thank you. I came here to speak with the conductor. I've no time to waste on you.
Oh,
Very well.
what a
The
rouse.
conductor's carriage is just ahead. Please, go on through. I won't keep you.
Once I embark on this path, there will
Those
be
two
no
servants have already gone into the conductor's carriage. Let's move faster.
Some animations did not load again. They are just deposing. It's little stuff like that that really makes the game not living up. They should have spent more time. This is wonderful. They did a really good job on all of that. The combat and everything. The story is well written too, but it's little oopsies like that.
So far, everything's on track.
Don't get sloppy. The real work starts now. We wait for Katia's signal.
Let those nobles ring their bell all they like. No one's coming now. Huh? Who are you? Oh, it's the pianists from earlier. Cozying up to the Solarians.
Sorry, nothing personal, but we can't have witnesses. The plan has to go off without a hitch. So, you'll have to die.
As that sound. I know you dress up like the expert. I mean, you put it on the armor so fucking quick. I'm impressed. The chromatic
They jumped
aberration
us the
was
second
fun.
we showed our faces. They must have been on edge.
So when they said everything was on track, they meant...
Look!
breathing, still warm. The nameplate says he's the conductor. These wounds. It was those two servants. Why would they do this?
The conductor handles the onboard announcements, keeps the train running safely, and stays in contact with Ice Lake's station master. Without him, we're cut off. Look, over here. The conductor's radio. And the call log. Let's play the last one.
Aurora Express under attack by the Forsakens. Guard detail below minimum strength, requesting immediate airship reinforcement.
He did his duty right to the end. Those two said everything was on track. Didn't they realize he got the call out?
May I have a moment of your time, please?
That voice again.
This is Katya speaking on behalf of the Forsakens. I have some very good news. Try not to get too excited. The train's already in motion. Mind your step. This train has been chosen by the Forsakens. We fitted it with bombs, and now it's racing at full speed towards the capital. At our destination, Dysmania, the blast will ignite those factories stuffed with Foxica. The result? A grand fireworks display. A splash of color against the night sky. A lovely way
She's
to wake
enjoying
the
it.
locals from their sweet dreams.
She's applauding the whole time. Like, hey, yeah, bombs. I always wanted bombs on the train I'm riding.
Don't cry. And spare me the speeches, my
What a noble she is.
For 1,000 years, the Empire has ground the Charon under its heel. Yes, there were brief moments of kindness, and we were foolish enough to believe them. Whether it was the night of Lamenting Lake a millennium ago, or the Scarlet Serpent.
This is the thing that DNA, even though they have that missing animation problem, does better than Nevinus to Nevinus is they don't just not stand there, they're changing their poses, they're reacting with their entire face to it. It takes little. It takes really, really little. While in NT and most dialogues, they just stare at the one who's speaking, blink a little, and that's it. And you really have to make that better in Nevinus to Nevinus. It's the one complaint I have. Everything else is really, really good in the game already. And here, my only complaint is fix the missing animation.
To frighten the children. Here are my instructions. Stop resisting. Stay where you are. And await your fate. The only guard on board has already been dealt with.
She's still applauding.
It's just the Forsakens keeping you company. So, enjoy the ride. A journey full of surprises, thrills, and a truly explosive finale.
The Forsakens. Katya. She's the one who threatened Eisenbahn at Bloomfield Station and demanded he hand over the prisoner. What's she doing here?
It is strange. If their aim was me, they would have gone after the Jackdaw, not the Aurora Express. Unless, after the bombing, the Jackdaw security tightened and they switched targets.
Even if they did, that's a drastic change of course. Taking a princess hostage and driving a train into factories in Dysmania, that's two entirely different plays.
Agreed. The Forsakens aren't some ragtag uprising. They plan in layers. They never improvise like this.
Exactly.
Unless they're not improvising. What if their target never changed? I've got a crazy theory. Pure instinct. But it fits. What if the station bombing was just cover? They claim the target is you, so Eisenbahn shifts his main guard detail to the Jackdaw. Then, they can take the Aurora Express cleanly. Maybe more than one train.
That's horrible! So, my dad's deal with them, that was a lie? They tricked him? Oh!
It's just a theory. We won't know for sure.
Shh. I think I heard something.
That sounds like...
Stefan rushes to the corner and opens a concealed hatch. Arnold is inside.
Dad! It's really you! Are you alright?
It is a... Actually, I think it makes sense to have it that way. It's more like a thing like... I think it's more a problem that the others don't. Because this way, you ensure people know the game before they actually add up. A little bit too long for that. I think they could have made the adding up friends halfway through. Kind of like in between is the best solution for that. Like most games, take Genshin, take NT, take WoWa. You can do it as soon as you're start the game, basically. Yeah, 4 hours is a little bit much. 2 hours is reasonable, but 4 hours is a lot. I agree with that. 2 hours would have been reasonable. But here, actually, I think what they should have done here is after you fought Sybil, and as soon as you enter the Hyperborean Empire, like the city itself, then it should be unlocked. That's kind of my take. I think they should have made the prologue part a little bit longer. It's actually not that long. It is long compared to other games, but it's actually... No, I think daily makes sense to unlock first. The multiplayer part should be, and is, the second to last thing to unlock. Actually, no, it's not even the second to last, it's the one before the second to last even. Because there are way more things you unlock after that. The game is big. Not as big as NTE is, but it is big. There's a lot of stuff to do in here. The only problem it is having is, besides the theater, it doesn't quite have an end game. Yeah, that won't happen. That won't happen. Now that I think about it, it is a little bit very late. As if you count Sybil as one of the boss fights, then you have to fight 3 bosses in total before you unlock friends. That's a bit much. But it is, nonetheless, I think it is rewarding. for people that actually have people waiting for them, yeah, I can see that. Oh, I want to play with my friends as fast as possible, right? And then they are just pissed that it takes so long. I can understand that. I am usually one that has to play all those games completely on my own, so I don't bother. It doesn't bother me at all. Not at all. But sure, it has a multiplayer feature that I barely use. Hoo-hoo. Would be the same with NTE, right? So... I mean, I did all that and had no friends to add. Just way later in, one friend started playing the game. I don't know. I don't think they are playing anymore. I think they stopped completely after the hack happened. I don't. I'm perfectly fine if a game like this does not even have multiplayer at all. Also for NT, I don't mind if it doesn't have multiplayer at all. It's great when you have it, when you have to find people through it. And because of how you use your weaponry and how you do a bullet jump, that's why people call it anime Warframe. They are not addressing the game itself. Like, it's not the company giving it the name anime Warframe. Same as how it's not Hota that is calling NTE an anime GTA. Always just the players, and I actually find those titles a little bit difficult because now players expect to be having the game being exactly like GTA or exactly like Warframe, and then it isn't, and then they are like, oh, this game sucks. They had? I have yet to see it. I have really yet to see it. I missed it then. That's oh well, that if they really did that, and then it is typically perfect world entertainment, leaning out of the window way too much. Way too much. Ananta did not do an anime GTA addressment. Nobody express it like that. I mean, the fans that are seeing the trailers and be like, ah, yes, that looks like GTA. They are usually the ones. It really is not anime GTA. Not in the slightest, even. I mean, the only comparison you can make to GTA is it's urban. You can hurt the citizen. You have a heist system, even though it's very different from the heist in GTA. You have a prison that you can escape from. You have housing, and that's it. That's pretty much it. Your empire, your you have an empire that you can build with your cafes. But in GTA, it's more like on the illegal side. You have like a drug empire or a dubious nightclub. You don't have that in NDE, and that's why it's not GTA. And I'm really glad it isn't, because I don't have fun with GTA, to be honest. I think it's good. When they thought they would be an anime GTA, it's really, really good that they moved away from that, and strongly moved away from that, and somewhat got their own note with the horror elements they added. They just have to lean a little bit more stronger on it in the newer patches. I want to see more of the stuff that is like referencing to horror. They had it at the very beginning. They had it in that photo series a little. They had it in that hospital. They have that with the Exit 8 reference that you don't get even an achievement from. It's just there. They should lean on that more. I mean, I love the RPG mode. That one was a lot of fun. And I'm really itching to play it again on Thursday. But you really think we need horror? We need more of this gruesome kind of anomalies, because that made the game so unique. Because no gacha so far really leans onto the horror side. Actually, wait, no, there's one. I really want more of the hospital stuff. That one was great. They may have made it better. Definitely. But the entire lighting situation was great. The audio situation was great. That you have an enemy that you cannot defeat was great. That you had to have little puzzle sections to solve. That was great too. Of course. Tell me one horror game that is fun doing multiple times in a row. They're already just the story experience, and so as soon as you're done with the story experience, it's going on to the shelf. And no, I don't count games like Phasmophobia as a horror game. That's not a horror game. I think they did well. I actually think they did well with the hospital. They just, they could have been more dramatic on it. I know Chinese regulations and stuff. You cannot do too dark things with it because of that. But for what they had, and for a more broader audience, they did a good job. It was more like a Little Nightmare horror game kind of stuff. It was not like Layers of Fear or Fatal Frame level of horror game. It was nowhere close there, and I don't think they will. I don't think it's a good idea if they would. I would really like it, but a lot of people would probably quit the game if it would be like that. I think they did a good job with the RPG mode. That one is really well replayable.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
I like the little dungeon sections with the quest boards and everything. I think that's has potential to get really good. And what I don't think is good is the fighting mode and the that Mario Kart mode. Those are not well executed. They could have made it better. Way better. I'm probably asking too much, but I would, if you have like a fighting mode like that, I would have expected it to have a combo-based system. Not just, oh yeah, you do this attack and here you block. That was really disappointing to see. It doesn't have to be like on the quality of, let's say, a Guilty Gear title. It doesn't have to be on that level. But at least, I mean, okay, Impact 3 shows it, how you can, with just 2 buttons, have a complete combo-based system. Look at any character, look at any battle suit of Fuhua. Fuhua has a lot of really nice battle suits that are really combo-based. Because if it's just like, oh yeah, blocking and attacking, that's not fun. Not at all. That's why I'm one of the few voices that did not enjoy the fighting mode. I actually found it really boring.
Stefan, why are you here? Run! The Forsakens! They've planted bombs all over the train. Run!
Dad! Stay with me! Dad!
He's just passed out. Nothing serious. Stay here with your father.
Where are you going?
It's grown-ups' business. Stefan, promise me you'll stay with your father. We'll be fine.
Yeah, I can see how they have a little bit of a problem there.
Try to fight back.
The thing is with the Mario Kart mode, they definitely need some sort of anti-cheat system in order to make that one being playable again. But the problem, and that's I understand completely why they are not implementing it. The problem is, the moment you do, you only can play then on Windows and maybe on Android, but you will have a strong problem on anything else that is Linux. Because they see like, oh, it's a different system. You altered the files. No, you did not. It's just a container wrapped around in. There's no file alteration. That's just how Linux works. So it's it is problematic on that end. Especially if you branch out to so many different distributions. Mac, Linux, any console. An anti-cheat system is not something easy to implement. And yes, there is easy anti-cheat, and easy anti-cheat is worthless. It's literally worthless. If anything, it makes it even more vulnerable. Because some hackers know the backdoors of easy anti-cheat the moment the next patch comes. You constantly fix it, but you would have then every day a patch. And if you don't get every day a patch just to fix the anti-cheat there, difficult. Very difficult. So the best bet to keep your games safe is to have a homemade easy anti-cheat system. So I realized that. I don't know if Zenless Zone Zero has that. Probably. I mean, it's the same company. Would surprise me if they wouldn't. But there again, problems on Linux occur. And people get banned even though they're just playing on Linux. Because the anti-cheat system thinks like, oh, you altered content. Yeah, but Wuvo is also not as for. I have to check the Proton library, but the last thing I know, it wasn't running with Proton. That you could forget about playing it on Linux. It's at least the last thing I heard, but that's already a few years. That's at least a year ago. So, might be that they got a smart Linux guy in order to get that stuff working, but I don't know. And how things are developing with Windows, I'm really contemplating on completely moving over to Linux at one point. I'm kind of like fed up with Windows by now.
I'm going to find Katja and stop the Forsaken's plan. If we let her carry on, this train and everyone on it will pay the price for their revenge.
Leave it to me. I've been through worse. You only just got your freedom back. You know what it cost. Don't throw yourself into this trying to be a hero. Stay here. Let me handle it.
No, I'm not trying to be a hero. Actually, when I played the piano in first class, I was happy. Happier than I've ever been.
God damn it. God damn it. Why did you have to say Billy? Now I have the Zenless Zone Zero Billy in my head just with the face of Bill Gates. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Imagine Bill Gates in a Billy cosplay. Oh my fucking god. It's actually hilarious.
Not because they praised my skill, but because I made a choice, and it worked. I chose to play, and it got us through that carriage. In the palace at Dismania, I never needed to choose anything. I only had to wait for 2 endings written for me. Either my uncle would one day hand me a cup of poison and grant me eternal peace, or the old nobles who oppose him would place a crown on my head, make me empress.
Microsoft is still having leaning heavily on AI and will continue to do so.
I would sit quietly and wait for my fate. Supposedly tragic and beautiful.
That's part of the reasons I want to go
Years from now,
to Linux instead.
Tavern, people would trade court gossip and sigh.
I'm fed up with all that AI junk.
To be all I am.
It only causes problems. It never solved
Hide behind
anything.
you and simply wait for the outcome. It's no different from waiting in that palace. I just want to do something again. To make my own choice. To make a difference.
Oh, look at-
however small. Even if all I manage is buying us
I like
3
that
more
they
minutes before the explosion.
added the
Choice is
tremor
your
to the hand.
I see. All right, I get it. I won't stop you. If that's your choice, go. Hold
Yes
Katya off.
and no. They still will make enough.
What about you? What are you going to do?
I'll take the dangerous part. Right, I'll be frank with you. I'm going to disarm the bombs they've planted in the other carriages. Flora, buy me as much time as you can.
I will.
Hang on, I want to read again. I think I missed a few things. Okay, there we are got. What does she want to do? Okay, they are not talking directly about what she wanted to do, just wanted. I thought I missed something, but I
And you
did
came
not.
in over the roof. What happened up front? Is that woman on the PA for real?
What's going on? I'd heard the Forsakens are on the Charon side. They're not going to blow us up too, are they?
She wasn't bluffing. The Forsakens have taken the front carriages. And we're looking for a bomb in this carriage.
A bomb? In our carriage too? So they don't care if we Charons die with those nobles?
No, that can't be!
Easy, let the lass finish.
Katya's holding the whole train hostage with bombs. Flora's up there talking to her, buying us time. If we find the one in this carriage, at least this section stays safe.
This carriage is huge. You sure you can find it before she decides to push the button?
I can, but I need your help.
Us? We're not soldiers. Most of us spend nearly everything just to get on this train. All we've got left are our trades. What can we do?
Your trades are exactly what we need. Before the Forsaken set anything off, they'll check their bombs just to make sure everything's in order. Mom, you said you've got sharp eyes. Did anyone come through who felt off?
I don't think so. No strangers. Not that I can recall.
The Forsakens are good at disguising themselves. The 2 we took out were dressed as first-class servants.
No servants came through here either. Since we set off, apart from you and Stefan's other cousin, it's only been that vendor with the trolley. And now that I think about it, she kept her head down the whole time. Like she didn't want anyone seeing her face.
Yeah, I remember her. I was gonna buy something off her trolley. But she had this faint, sour smell about her. My nose is sharp. It killed my appetite. If she was with the Forsakens... Wait. Was that gunpowder?
Good. So the vendor may not be a vendor at all. Next question. When did she get the chance to check the bomb without anyone spotting her?
Yes, finally! I've got this one. Never thought my little trick of the trade would come in handy.
Aren't you a blacksmith? How does that help us now?
Smithing's what I do to scrape by. Gambling's what really pays the bills. And if you want to win more than you lose, you've got to know how to cheat. It's all about misdirection. Get everyone looking one way, so you can move the other hand. If that vendor was going to have a look at the bomb, she'd need a moment when the whole carriage was distracted. It'd be when she told us, and if you look out to the right, you'll see a heaven tree. Everyone turns their head. For a few seconds, the left side was wide open. That's her window to make a quick check. So the bomb has to be somewhere on the left, where no one's standing. Somewhere she could crouch down without anyone seeing.
Left side. And empty. There's only one place like that. I'll check it.
Good thinking.
Found it. It's right here. Stand back. Give me room. I'll disarm it, then throw it out the window.
Told you I'm good for something.
Oh, listen to you. Weren't you the first one to say you couldn't help? If it wasn't for the rest of us, you wouldn't even know what the Forsakens were.
Not now. One carriage down is nice, but if the rat's in or first class blows, we're still dead, aren't we?
I'm going to disarm the bomb in the last carriage first, then meet Flora up front. Then we deal with Katya.
Ah, you don't need to worry about the rat tin.
Le Bon? What do you mean? You lot already found yours?
Of course we did. People like us don't end up in the rat tin by accident. You get pushed down there. After that, you learn fast. When most folk only ever come near you to take something, you start smelling danger before it shows its teeth. So, the second that vendor stepped into our carriage, we knew she was up to something. Everyone down there's got nothing left but their own hide. That makes you quick to notice danger. We kicked her straight back out. Then she starts yapping over the PA. So we tore the place apart and found the bomb hidden in the cargo.
What did you do with the bomb?
Use us to do your dirty work. Ha! Not a chance. We may be old dogs, but we still bite.
The tension in the carriage. Jesus. Alex at the first class carriage.
What's wrong, my noble lords? Not in the mood for music and soup anymore? Shame. If one of you had stood up and spat in my face, I might have been impressed. But look at you. Shaking like leaves. Too scared to even meet my eyes. Funny how a whiff of danger turns noble sailors into whimpering pups in front of a lowly Charon. Go on. Bark for me. Or meow, if you'd rather play cat.
Fear in the face of death is only natural. There is no need to humiliate them for it.
Who's there? Ah, the pianist. You played beautifully. Thanks to your music, no one heard the conductor's final screams.
Miss Katya, listen to me. If the Forsakens want to negotiate with the Empire, I can help. But do not drag innocents into danger in the name of your cause.
What are you supposed to be? Some pampered young lady slumming it for the day? Innocence, is it? Which innocence? These well-fed nobles? Or this train? The Empire's pretty little machine that keeps everything running properly. You've got horns. You get it. Every day they draw breath is another day our kin gets treated like livestock.
What about the Karens in the standard carriages? And in the rat tin? They saved for years for a single journey. What have they done wrong?
Good question. Then let me answer you with another one. All that money they scraped together for a ticket. Where does it go? You know the answer. The Hyperborean Empire. They just bow their heads, pay their supervision levies, hand over every coin they earn for a seat. The gold and silver squeezed out of them turn into copper bullets and iron blades. And end up in our comrades' flesh. Yes, they're Charon. They're ours. Yet they're the Solar's jackals. Whether they mean to or not,
They help make the knives that cut us. Maybe they get beaten down every day. But what do they do about it? Nothing. They just swallow it and stay quiet. If they want to kneel before fate, fine. Then I'll be the one who tips the table over, force a little change into their lives. That wouldn't be so bad, would it?
You have no right to drag every Charon into a war you started. And you don't get to decide who deserves to live.
A little correction, my lady. I'm not starting a war. The old one never ended. The Empire's had the upper hand so far, but not for much longer, I assure you. You'll soon see it fall apart. The Scarlet Sapper was its last ugly thrash. Soon enough, from the rotting corpse of Hyperborea, a new, stronger Forsakens will rise. And this train to Dysmania will kick off the fireworks. A little celebration for that rebirth.
Looks like your fireworks just misfired. Good work keeping her occupied. You all right?
I'm fine. And you?
I'm okay.
Oh, how tragic. I thought my plan was airtight, and I still lost to two strangers who came out of nowhere. I'm devastated. So much work, so much preparation, all down the drain. I even managed to shake off those Imperial
You
soldiers.
cannot
And
plan.
then you spoil it at the last step. Well, that's that then. My plan is ruined. Boo-hoo.
Quiet, you vermin. You're in chains now. Spare us the theatrics. When we reach Dysmania, you'll rot in a royal cell. You'll curse the day you were born.
Ooh, I'm terrified. But you're forgetting something. Catching me doesn't make the bombs disappear. So don't start celebrating. Keep underestimating the Forsakens and you'll find out the hard way.
We didn't. That's why we came prepared.
So, this is first class, eh? Not bad at all. If I ever get to play a few hands in a place like this, I'd be ashamed to bet small. Evening, your lordships. Ah, you lot usually look so full of life. A bit washed out today, aren't you? Hmm?
Washed out or not, oh, look at those robes.
And it smells nice too. Like the flower shop in Ice Lake. Not like the rat tin. That place smells like a sewer. Reckon we can take whatever they don't finish to go?
Focus. We're not here for food. Though... Oh, yeah. Smells good in here. What do you want? Are you here to loot the place? This is not where you belong. And don't think she's on your side. She just called you jackals.
Must you be so rude? It is unbecoming to go around accusing people without proof.
We're not here to steal your food. She asked us to help keep this train safe.
The passengers huddle to confer, then gesture towards the likely spot.
Right, that'll be it. Hey, what are you doing? That's my reserved seat. Reserved seat? So you were going to sit on top of a bomb, huh? Found it. I've cut the fuse. When did they put it there?
All right. That's every carriage cleared. Your plans failed, Katya. But I don't buy that this is the end. Ramming this train into factories in Dysmania
Was that ever the real goal?
No, not really.
Ever since the bombing at Bloomfield Station, you've been playing a long game, and we've all been dragged along for the ride before we even realized it. So tell me, you said the Empire's about to fall apart. What does that mean?
Oh, look at you. A clever little bum sniffer. If you're so smart, why don't you take a guess? Well, that was quick. Get down if you want to live.
What's going on?
Extremists aboard the Aurora Express. This is the 6th Legion. Cease all resistance. Abort your operation immediately. You are under target lock. The Empire will not accept your demands. This is the only answer you will get.
It's the Legion.
That's right. They've come to wipe out the Forsakens. See? Their fire didn't hesitate just because there are civilians on board. If anything, they'd rather level everything in their way than risk so much as a scratch. Do you get it now, you pathetic fox hunter? You cling to your morals, but what you're up against is Hyperborea itself. Violence has taken it over. It chews up Charons and spits them out, and it's never full. And you think you can talk sense into that? That's not noble. It's childish. See the barrels pointed at us. Wake up! Long before the Forsakens were branded insane, this country had already lost its sanity.
A nation is made of its people. If people can change, then so can a nation. If all you seek is destruction, then even should the Empire fall, you will inherit nothing but ruins.
You're laughably naive. A nation can change. Go on. Ask the nobles and commoners in this carriage if they're ready to shake hands and call it peace. Or better yet, try preaching to the airship firing at us. See if it pauses for your pretty little ideals.
I don't know, but I've seen someone in the Legion run herself ragged just to help others. She left in the end. Because of her, I know the Legion isn't some faceless monster. It's made of people, and people, Charon or Solarian, can choose differently.
Go on then. Prove it.
You got a point. But at the same time, she's very wrong. And I love that it has little sections like this. It's not the same gameplay all the time through. You have a little bit of difference to it. Kinda like the Automata and in fact. There we go. Okay, no anchors, so... Flora turned on the radio handset she had taken from the conductor's carriage.
Commander of the 6th Legion, we are not with the Forsakens. We are passengers acting in self-defense. You've seen we can return fire. We chose restraint. Our only aim is
Adlings are
survival.
invading the void for 90 seconds.
The extremists on the train have been subdued. Continued fire will only harm innocent passengers.
The Forsakens are deceitful fanatics. The Empire has no reason to trust you.
Then hear me. I am Princess Flodia of the Hyperborean Empire. Let us strike a bargain. Cease fire and spare these people, and I will place myself in your custody. Or keep firing. Tell yourself you were just following orders. Kill Imperial passengers on this train, and then stand trial for the death of Princess Flodia.
If you're Princess Flodia, then I'm Emperor Julius. The princess is on the jackdaw, heading for the capital. Nice try. Why should I believe you? You don't have any proof. And if you really are the princess, why reveal yourself after escaping the jackdaw? Shouldn't you be hiding somewhere?
Because she's my cousin. Protecting family is only natural. This time, though, I'm protecting her.
Stefan, what are you doing up here? It's too dangerous. Get back inside, now.
That's all right now, so I'm helping. They're pointing those guns straight at the Aurora Express. Nowhere is safe anyway. That's why I like trains. Doesn't matter which carriage you're in, rat tin or first class. Everyone reaches the end together. So if that airship opens up, it's the same for all of us. If we want to help you and ourselves, we have to stand up. We'll show them this train isn't under the Forsaken's control anymore. My name's Stefan. I clean the steel frame at Bloomfield Station. I'm not with the Forsakens.
Dmitri, iron worker at Bloomfield Station. And the finest gambler in Ice Lake. Soon this mania, too. Not with the Forsakens.
Uncle Dmitri? What are you doing here?
You've got nerve climbing up here, kid. Give it a few years and you'll be a tough nut at the card table. And something this exciting. No chance I'm missing it. More coming up behind me. My new betting buddy. Told you that last was a big deal. That's another win for me.
Who's betting with you? And make no mistake, I knew she was from the royal household. I just didn't think she was the princess. All right, this isn't the time for that. Titus Fastus, Viscount, nothing to do with the Forsakens. If you've got any sense up there, stop firing.
Commander, I am Baron Puprius, second of my line, not with the Forsakens. I order you to cease fire.
Oh, you nobles can't even chew without fussing over manners. Now you're doing it again? Louder, like this. Oi, you lot in the airship. If you don't want trouble for this, turn back and go home. Cheddar Bacon, Loaf and Love Bakery, Bloomfield Station, not with the Forsakens.
His name is Cheddar Bacon? Oh, boy.
It's so high up. But you two have been up here taking it this whole time. If you can do it, so can I.
Susanna, seamstress, Miss Aiken, Ice Lake. Not with the Forsakens.
Didn't think a nobody like me would ever get to say my name out loud with my head held high. Le Bon, sewer repairman, Ice Lake. Not with the Forsakens.
Livia, editor-in-chief of the Hyperborea Daily.
Iris, wandering bard. Miranda, Justicia of Dismania.
Hannah, laundrywoman, Ice Lake.
None of us are with the Forsakens.
Thank you, everyone.
Don't mention it. We couldn't just stand by and watch you two risk your lives for us. With this many of us on the roof, I don't think they'll dare pull the trigger.
Now you see why I revealed myself after leaving the jackdaw.
Ceasefire! Verify Princess Floria's presence aboard the jackdaw. You're safe for now. I've never seen nobles and commoners stand together like this. I didn't think anyone but royalty could pull it off.
No, it wasn't my bloodline that united them. It was this train that bound our fates. And the danger forced on us by both the Forsakens and the Legion. Thank you for making me see that. And thank you. If you hadn't agreed to help me, I'd still be on the jackdaw, waiting helplessly for my story to end.
No. Flora, I know, doesn't give up and wait for whatever she's handed. She keeps looking for a way through. We should do the same. So, how do we get out of this?
Yes, the airship is standing down. Let's go back inside and decide our next move. And what to do with Katya. Everyone, let's get back inside. Careful.
Right.
Stefan and the passengers who had stepped forward returned to the carriage one by one. I assume Katya is not there anymore. She took the moment to escape. There we go.
How touching. Her Highness still finds time to worry about a lowly Forsaken's operative like me.
As for what to do with me,
I'm afraid that's not your call.
Katya, when did you... What happened down there?
Nothing worth mentioning. I silenced the driver, then came back to find my partner trussed up.
You?
That's right. Yesterday you put me on the ground. She never let me hear the end of it. Now she's the one tied up. So I suppose I owe you thanks. And a grudge. Still, one thing's certain. The Empire is already staggering. One blow from its death throes. But you're the real problem. Which means you die here. Now.
You two enjoy catching up. I've got work to attend to.
Insolent wretch.
There we go.
I shall hesitate no longer.
Ooh, she had little dogs. If you keep dropping those, I shoot at you. Ain't this easy as that. Mr. Deceiver. No. I kinda like that she plays with dolls in her battle. And it reminds me of a Ruba character. Just that this one is more active with the dolls. Actually kinda like in Zone Zero with the handmaid. just that the combat here is nothing like any of those games.
That power. Again. Didn't think it'd send me into the Misty Sea this time. Farewell. I'll be watching how your story ends. From the Misty Sea.
You're hurt. Don't move. Let me take care of it.
Thank you.
Anti-air system online. Aurora Express main gun loading.
What? Katya? What has she done now?
Round loaded. Computing firing solution. Solution confirmed. Preparing to fire.
Everyone down. Hold tight. She's targeting the airship.
3, 2, 1. Power unit hit. Steering failure. We've lost control of the airship. All crew, evacuate immediately.
What's happening?
The airship's been struck.
Do you see it? That glow in the sky. It's the heaven tree burning. Beautiful, isn't it? The color of Foxine as it burns like a sunset before an endless night. Oh, no, not a sunset. The morning sun, brighter with every second. One day, it will set the entire continent ablaze. And you two, Princess and Fox Hunter. You've both been a nuisance. If you don't fancy being turned into shrapnel by this train's cannon, come over here and surrender. I didn't even come for that high-value prisoner this time. But since you've walked right up to me, I'll happily take you as trophies. Princess Flodia, half Charon, half Solarian. And you, Fox Hunter. You look a little too much like that person. I expect my associates in the hazering would be very interested in the two of you.
We have to stop her.
Oh. So she is the link to the commander. Makes sense after all. She met both of us
You
now.
came after all. I admire your wit and your nerve. Here's my offer. Join the Forsakens, and we'll give you whatever you want. Fox Hunter, ever wonder who you really are? And Flodia, your mother, Queen Proserpina. She had ties to us that go back further than you think. Join us. And with our help, you'll topple your tyrant uncle and avenge your father.
Don't talk like you get to decide her fate. Flora makes her own choices.
I know little of my mother's connection to your organization, but I know this. I will never stand with you.
And we are not dying here.
You're hopelessly naive. What chance does flesh have against steel?
None, actually.
Welcome aboard the Imperial Railway's newest special train, the Aurora Express.
Yeah, like that, boss fine.
I shall hesitate no longer. Uncivilized. Let my wrath be the last thing you feel.
They are both bleeding now. That's a lot of them. Multiple trains just as it's.
The Aurora Express is now proceeding at maximum speed.
The fuck are those coming from? I like the design. Combat design of this part.
The dusk has arrived.
Feel like when a fight just leaves you,
Unresponsive. Combat data recorded.
staying on one point, it's a bad combat or a boss fight. They have to make you move around.
One last gift then. A little celebration for your victory. Remember those bombs you found earlier? Oh, cute. But they were never the main act. The real bomb is the modified Foxica engine in the driver's car. It's already overloaded. It could blow at any moment. Enjoy your time with it. I'll be watching from a nice, safe distance when it sends you into the sky.
She's pushed the Foxica engine up front into overload. We have to shut it down. If it blows, it takes the whole train with it.
Final defense protocol activated. Defensive mode engaged.
Uncivilized. Uncivilized. The future I have yet to behold.
Come on, let's get to the driver's cab and try to stop this train.
I enjoy that little doll too much.
There are so many. More than half are already overloaded. If Katya was telling the truth, they'll start blowing one after another unless we stop this train. The driver's cab is up ahead. Let's try the emergency brake.
Not so sure about that.
It's welded shut. I cannot pry it open. Those overloaded engines are pushing us faster by the second. If this keeps up, everyone on this train is dead.
Can we use the roof guns on the rear carriages to destroy the front cab?
No. If the front goes up here, the blast will take the rails with it. I think there's only one option left.
What is it? I'll help however I can.
No, I can handle it alone. You go back to the rear carriages, now.
Wait. You're going to separate the engine from the rest of the train. And then...
Then I push every Foxaca engine to full power. Either they blow, or the front section derails.
But it'll kill you too!
The train's still accelerating. We're out of time. This is the best way, and the only way.
My request isn't finished. You haven't seen me safely through yet. Are you going to leave me now? We've come this far. We survived the station guards, the Legion, the Forsakens. We're one step away.
Sorry. We're one step away. And I'm sure you can make it without me.
Fine. Then promise me this. You'll come back alive.
I promise.
No. Words are too easy to betray. I need you to swear a pact with me.
A pact?
It's an ancient rite. Once sworn, it cannot be broken. Break it, and you will suffer the backlash. By the name of Flodia Proserpina Gallia, I command you, come back alive.
That's it? I thought you'd say something more dramatic. I'll make it back. After that, it's up to fate.
I kinda like that rock theme of the main theme. Like really. The main theme is already such a beautifully sung ballad. It's really, if you haven't listened to it, it's beautiful. And now having it being on like a rock version of it for this dramatic scene just now. I love when they take the light figure of a song and push it to a complete different mood. Like the ballad is melancholic, sad, longing. And that just now, an entirely different mood.
I told you to stop fidgeting with it. Lucky it didn't break. Fina would have cried her eyes out. Here, keep it safe. What's wrong, Mud Ears? You gone dead quiet.
I've got a bad feeling. Haven't felt this since I was a kid. 16 years ago. That night my heart gave the same little lurch. Then we heard about that Scarlet Supper. After that, everything went to hell. Snow, you think Captain will be all right?
Of course. My little minion keeps saying she could tumble off a cliff and still walk it off. Tough as nails, remember? We just stick to the plan. Head to the biggest tavern in Dismania and wait for her to show up.
Breaking news. Earlier today, the Forsaken seized the Aurora Express on the southern edge of the Casitas region. An Imperial airship moved in to intervene. The hijackers responded by firing the train-mounted cannon. The airship was hit and detonated near a massive heaven tree, setting it alight. This is the second heaven tree fire reported this year. The 6th Legion has dispatched additional units. All Aurora Express passengers remain unaccounted for. Their condition is unknown.
Mom, is my Tales of Ice Lake ready? My friend and I are heading out today, so we wanted something that tastes like Ice Lake. Something to remember this place by. Mom?
Yeah, coming up. You'll make it. You have to. You said you'd been through worse.
Her Highness was sitting right there a moment ago. What do you mean, vanished? What is this? Some cheap detective novel?
In detective novels, they call that a locked room mystery, sir.
Did I ask you for a book report? Search the train. Find Princess Flodia. Tear the jackdaw apart, bolt by bolt if you have to.
Yes, sir. All clear. Flora, Fox Hunter, I hope you're both all right.
Is it true you and she made some kind of pact so you can sense her? Is there really magic like that?
Yes.
That's it, isn't it? You felt something about her?
I did. She is... dead.
Nah, I'm not dying that easily.
Wake. This is not where you are meant to rest for eternity. Wake.
Is this the Misty Sea? I always thought it was a myth. So I really did die. Doesn't feel so bad. Just lighter. And it doesn't hurt as much as I thought it would. Only thing is, I've got too much left undone. So what now?
Here we are in the Misty Sea.
Keep going?
And we can reunite with someone.
Place. Or do I do what the myths say and keep on until I reach the far shore? If the Charon tales are true, there should be a goddess waiting here, and a fairy woman. But I don't see anyone. Off duty, is she? Fine. I'll do it myself. If I call the goddess's name, someone has to answer. Otherwise, this Misty Sea is a little too empty. What was the creator
Adlings are
goddess's
invading the
name
void
again?
for 90 seconds.
Something that starts with M, I think. Oh, Embla.
Embla? Embla!
one. Seriously. What is this? Do you have to queue for the afterlife now?
Lover?
There you are.
Who's there?
It's me, Flodia Proserpina Gallia.
Flora? You're dead too? How? Then Stefan and everyone else, are they... Don't tell me I still failed after everything.
I don't know. You'll have to see for yourself.
What do you mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You're not meant to be here. I'm only here to honor the pact and bring you back.
The pact? You mean the one we made on the train? Wait, so it wasn't just words. It really lets you reach me after I die.
Not quite. I'll explain it as simply as I can, even if it still sounds strange. I split my soul in two. Half stayed in my body. The other half came here to you. You insisted on doing it alone, and I had no better way to stop that train. So I used an old rite passed down through my mother's line. I bound our lives together, so I could pull you from the misty sea after you died. I hoped we'd never need it, or that I could keep it for later, so I could save you again, if I had to.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. If you hadn't agreed to help me, none of this would have happened. I've been waiting for a chance to thank you. I'm glad I can still say it. That's enough. Now, hold out your hand.
For what?
To send you back. I'm giving you the strength that's left of me here. It'll pull you out of the misty sea. Then you'll see for yourself what happened to the people you care about.
All right. Though, you're a bit chattier than the Flora I know.
Perhaps because what I have to carry out there doesn't exist in this place. Here, I'm just an ordinary girl. Besides, you're not exactly quiet. You were just shouting like a child. I almost feel sorry for you. You'll wake up, choke on a mouthful of water, and then you'll have to face that beautiful, unfeeling world again.
Beautiful and unfeeling. That fits. But I'd put it another way. It's the world where people are still waiting for me. This world isn't something you can sum up in a couple of words. It can be brutal. Brutal enough to throw me into the misty sea. But it's also made of people who care about me. And for them, I have to go back.
I'm glad to hear that.
What about you? What are you going to do next?
I'll change into plain clothes and slip out with the crowd before the Legion arrives. Then I'll go to Dismania and meet Hilda. After that, I'm heading south to Ithri, the Free State. My father left a riddle behind. If I solve it, it may grant me power I can't yet fathom. And then, I'll use it for revenge.
Revenge?
The Forsakens were right about one thing. Hyperborea has been losing its mind for a long time. It's turned into a beast that feeds on blood. And the ones who made it that way must pay. Don't look at me like that. I don't mean the Forsakens kind of revenge. I'm not going to blow anything up. I mean changing our country. Giving the poor a life worth living. Giving dignity to those who've been denied it. peace for people chewed up by war, and justice brought back to a place that forgot it. That's the future I want to see. And I'd like to see it with you, with Hilda, with the Noctoyagers, with everyone on the Aurora Express. So, if you're willing to walk that road with me, meet me in I3. But first, you still have to find your family. Hilda is the finest agent the Legion ever produced. She'll keep her promise and give you all the help you need. Now go. When you wake, swim for the surface immediately. Your body is still in the water. If you get a second life and drown on your first breath, you'll be the dumbest fox hunter in the world.
You don't remember? I became that a long time ago.
See, this is what I like about doing Night Abyss. The wait.
Came back. Weren't you going to sleep on it?
The main hero here, actually cunning, actually good with words. Not some amnesiac Dumbo who is easy to trick, even though they call them so smart or whatever. Like, look at Withering Waves. Rover is supposed to be smart, but gets tricked so easily. Look at Zenless on Zero. The sisters, the sister and brother, the siblings, Wise and Bell, they are supposed to be so smart, yet act so fucking dumb, and they kind of oblivious. And why are they doing that? Because even those characters are supposed to be some sort of self-insert. I don't like self-insert characters. If they have to be really well, I mean, they work in non-story games like Power World or something like that, but they do not work in a story game. They really don't. Or at least you have to be fine with that the players call you out for how dumb they are. But here, you have a main character. That one is actually not a self-insert. That one has a history. And that one, you're not amnesiac. You're just... You grew up on a secluded island, that's why you have no clue of the world. Way better than, oh, I hit my head on the table, I don't remember anymore. Right, it's... the amnesiac kind, it's such a stereotype that's way too overused.
No. I'll take the job.
Do you realize what you're stepping into?
I do. I think it'll be tougher than I can even imagine. But it's the fastest way to get what I want. So I'll help you, Flora.
Then you must be a foolish fox hunter, putting gain above your own safety. And I suppose I'm no less foolish for asking you. Then allow me to state my request formally. Fox Hunter, will you take me to freedom?
I accept your request, and I promise I'll see it done.
And so she did. I also like the D&D mechanic in here. That you roll for your answers.
To die. You still can't help making things messy. Same as the first time we met. Beast King.
And you still yap a lot. You wanted a heaven tree burning. I delivered. Quit nitpicking. And stop calling me that. Joining the Haze Ring is an honor, but why is my title the only one that sounds like it belongs in a cattle pen?
Beast King doesn't mean whipping mindless animals into a frenzy. It means teaching them to wait in the dark, to sharpen claws and fangs, to strike at the right moment, and kill in one blow. Your anger keeps leading you into pointless choices, Katya.
Pointless choices. You're one to talk. You weren't supposed to be here. You only came because you wanted a closer look at that fox hunter who came out of nowhere and wrecked our plan. If you're that interested, why not just take her? It's easy for you, right?
Mind your place, Beast King.
Understood. Then I'll be going. Find Halaji's body. We were partners, and I'll see him off properly into the Misty Sea.
Listen, Katya. Their deaths weren't pointless. The burning heaven tree has torn open the Empire's sky, and the fire won't stop here. Soon we won't have to fear those sky-born leviathans hunting us at their leisure. What comes now is war. And this time we won't hesitate. We won't show mercy. You were right. The war never truly ended. We suffered in silence until now. And when it finally ends, either the Hyperborean Empire or the Forsakens will turn to ash.
Ooh, a ruin. We just saw the highway road teared off.
I remember you. We met in Ice Lake. You must have been in the water for hours. You were barely breathing. But you're safe now. Welcome aboard the Farwind, miss. You're a magnificent unicorn, wandering across the tundra.
I've been called words. Ooh. Oh. Hell yeah.
Oh, good morning.
The butterflies.
Do that.
The world
Okay.
outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be
Change
its true
element.
destiny. That's why a change must be made. Even having faced death once, I won't change the way I walk this world. To deny who I was, that would be the only true
I like what I see. So here,
world outside
you fight with
Purgatorio
that
Even
here.
having faced death
Oh,
I won't change the
thing
way
with
I
the
walk this
long
world.
sword, it
To deny
seems.
who I was,
And here,
that would be the only true death.
and her element is the same as Barry. Oh, oh, and you. Okay, that's unexpected. Not like in Star Rail where you just switch element and you keep the level. No, you start anew.
The road ahead demands more than I am now.
I kind of like that more, because it gives you more to do.
The road ahead demands more than I am now.
I kind of have to say that the lingering arm there is badass. I
The
love
road
it.
ahead demands more than I am now.
You know, only the combat needs to be playing well, but with that we will see. First we'll level up.
The road ahead demands more than I
We should
am
have enough items for that, hopefully. I think we should.
The road ahead demands more than I am now.
Yeah, almost. Oh, actually, we can't forge them.
Got any foraging plans, kiddo? Hee hee!
Only
My
3
summer
of
is
them.
eager to unleash its might.
And then we have those.
Listen up, kiddo! A weapon is like your life partner. You gotta treat it well.
Well, we not enough, but it will be a good start. And what about other skills? Let's bring everything to level 2. Now that I think about it. Donate Abyss has an anniversary happening soon. It's not that far away that it is 1 year. So it's something we can look forward to. Spend the coins first and then this will be a kind of the really big grind with all the other characters. The pose. What demon just goes well with that? Do auto equip? I see. Okay. Yeah, that will be quite the grind too. But we have our ascension here now. What kind of weapon should I get her? So, her main weapon is still a sword. Regular sword, not the long sword. Okay. Still wanted to have the ribbon. Actually, maybe that one looks better on her. Yeah, I think that one looks better on her. And I want those again. Wait, what is that? Oh, that kind of stuff here. Okay. Added a few more things. Okay, that one is already there, and that's the footprint. What is that? Oh, you have an aura now. Ooh, I like that one. Ooh, this is even a better color. Oh yeah, and this one I never got. It was during the Psyche event, but oh well. Oh yeah, the victory poster. I don't want to run around as her now. But we need a better weapon for her. Not a katana. No, we need a sword, a good sword. That's a broadsword though. And that's a... no. That one looks cool. Ooh, look at that scythe. There we go. And the rifle is still the flamethrower. I love the flamethrower. Oh, wait, I did not change.
The butterflies just fluttered over with an Even having
And the
faced
blind.
death, I won't change the way I walk this world. To deny who I was, that would be the only true death.
There we go. I definitely should look for a better one at one point. And so, after Ambler spent the last spark of her life resisting the calamity wrought by us, the she gave her soul to the mist to shield her people from the end of the world. Her soul then drifted away towards the misty sea. Now, where did I put that blueprint? Ah, there it is. Where was I? Ah, yes, the calamity. Realizing he had made a mistake that could not be undone, Tusk reclaimed every calamity weapon from its bearer and cast them back into the calamity furnace to be destroyed. Good. The forge is hot enough now. That should do nicely. Now then. And once the last of the weapon had been cast into the furnace, Tusk's body gave way with a crash like thunder, and from his fallen form the mountains arose. And then, what happened after that? What became the world after the apocalypse? When Ambler and Ask be reborn? And where did the calamity furnace go? That's as far as I know. If you want the rest of the old Karen tale, you would better off asking the Karen folk in this city. As for me, I've still got a whole stack of forging orders waiting on me. Hey, you just can't hire us up halfway through the story like that. How am I supposed to sleep tonight? What's going on? Mind if I join you? Oh, back again. You got another order for me, kid? Oh, not this time. I was just wondering about. Well, it's rare to hear you talk about anything other than smithing. You should be thanking me for that. I was asking her about the myths and legends of Karenfolk. Who was telling me about some legendary, what was it called again? The Calamity Furnace. Ah, that furnace is incredible. It was a divine artifact created by Ask, the father god of the Karen. With it, he forged really powerful weapons and bestowed them upon these brave and warlike children. But later, the bearers kept turning those weapons against one another, again and again, until the sky darkened. The world nearby came to an end. That's why they came to be known as Calamity Weapons. Oh, the Calamity Furnace is really that amazing. Haven't you ever wanted to go looking for it? Of course I have, and I have in fact found a few leads. You found it? Is it? Quick, show us! The Calamity Furnace is far away and yet right before your eyes. Some time ago, I traveled north all the way to Asgard, in the farthest reaches of the north, to ask the ancient Karen tribes there about the Calamity Furnace. Using the secret smithing arts they have passed down since ancient times, I gave my own furnace a proper overhaul. I even named it after the one in the myth, the Calamity Furnace. With it, I'm fully confident then. Little Minion, I have a very bad feeling about where this is headed. I'm quite certain I can forge peerless arms to rival the legendary Calamity weapons. It's only that. Alright, I know what you're going to say. How many materials do I need to gather for you this time? Oh, no, I only brought it up. You're not interested, forget it. No, from the look on your face. You don't believe me at all, don't you? But can you blame her? Every coin my little minion earned from commissions goes straight to you. The choice is yours. I've still got work to do. If you're interested in forging Calamity weapons, come and find me. So I unlock Calamity weapons, okay. But we want to navigate to here. Eastern District.
Now then, let's pick up where we left off, with our bright young hero. Before you can blink, a white-haired, one-eyed youth strides into the fray, blade in hand. The sable Bian pack shudders as one, edging back with low, wary growls.
Extra! Extra! Huashu's biggest event, held once every 4 years, opens today. The Incense Proving. Want the hottest team breakdowns and predictions? It's all in this special issue of the Huaojing Voice.
Excuse me? Can we get another order of Xiaolong Bao, please? The ones with the really thin wrappers and loads of filling, fresh from the steamer.
Coming right up.
If they knew the white-haired one-eyed hero was sitting right here, wouldn't they fall off their stools? Ah, little minion, is this what it feels like to be famous? Nice little breeze, dim sum for breakfast, right here on Haojing streets. And all that lively chatter. Ah, this is the life we're meant to live in, Huashu. Hey, little minion!
Admins are invading the
You're
void for
miles
90
away.
seconds.
Don't tell me you're still hung up on the intel Rhythm left you.
Little. Didn't think you'd notice. We've only been in Huashu a few days, but so much has happened, it feels like it's been ages. And with Ice Lake already half a world away, it's hard not to worry things might take a turn while we're gone.
Don't worry! Miss Jilu promised she'd fast-track an airship to get us back to Ice Lake. 3 days from now, it lifts off. No delays, no surprises. Rain, storms, earthquakes, nothing's stopping it.
Oh, jeez.
Surprised we're
Snow.
here.
I wasn't even that worried until you had to go and jinx it.
I didn't jinx anything. Don't go pinning that label on me, little minion. The Demon King has nothing to do with bad luck vibes.
The moment the words left Snow's mouth, a fierce argument flared up at the end of the nearby alley.
What is that thing?
Whoa, look! There's a fight! Come on, little minion, let's go! If we're late, we'll miss the best bit!
I have to check something. This? Down. Ah, it's an event quest. That explains it. The main quest we have to wait for. That it continues, but hey, that's perfect. Food is the first necessity. And when it comes to food, it's hard about the smell. And this smell, that's the stuff. What are you mumbling about? Matters of national importance, Maine. You can't be too careful when it comes to the menu. Pleasure, I'm Mao Lee, chef at the Tung Fu Eatery. I'm in the right state because business has been rubbish. The governor's on my back to dream up some fancy new dishes. Since we've got foreigners wandering about, he reckons I should mix our local aromatics into the food, as it's a gimmick. Something to dazzle folks wherever never tasted the like. But for the life of me, I can't make the fragrances actually taste good. Wanted to pick someone's brains, but who knew to think like that? Alright. A wisdom check. Then let's do that. Let's see if the dice is on our side. No, they're not. Let's do a reroll. That's much better. I rolled an 11. Jesus Christ. So fucking low. Hair crab, we had to scrape by. The villagers would cook whatever plants they could scotch up. I don't know how shoes incense well, but the principles might be the same. Was that right? Tell you what. List the edible spices? I know, and you tell me how to cook them, deal? Repent. There's a washer incense herb called frostleaf. Looks like a scrawny weed you find by the roadside. But crush it in the sanded stew, sharp and freezing cold, right to the bone. Earthfall can hold it in the mouth for ages without getting poisoned. Heard of a dish using something like that? Let me check. Oh, this time my roll was better. It's common enough, since it has that cooling kick. It's best cooked with heavy means. The shell cuts right through the grease. Would suggest frying it up with spare ribs, or offal. Oh, never thought of doing it that way. That makes proper sense. That does. I would better scroll this down. Now, ma'am, we've got another special plant here. Tiny leaves, small flowers, but when it blooms... Oh, the scent is evidently really airy and light. You say a local lad should be pure as the season, so we call this vernal prime. Close one, but still a one. I've heard of a Flora cooking. Remove the stems, wash and dry the petals, and toss a handful in just before you take your back out of the heat. The fragrance acts as seasoning, and the petals are just another leafy green. Really. Looks elegant on the plate and adds a unique flavor to booty. Blimey, you really know your onions. Why didn't I think of that? I've seen nippers picking them off the bush to chew on, reckoning they taste sweet enough. Wait then, ma'am. There's one more oddity called cherry seed. Cherry seed? It's got a punchy, spicy aroma, so we usually go easy on it when making incense. But the doctors say the seeds ain't poisonous. Spicy and strong? Let's see. Oh, 69 and we needed a 70. That's better. Okay, let's do a redice. Luckily, I have enough of those. Wrong spices are perfect for seasoning. You have gamey meat here, right? Roast it over a high fire, grind the seeds into a powder, and sprinkle it over the top. It'll mask the funk. As for the amount, just don't go dumping the whole bottle into some people I know. You're a mother, you are. You ain't even from around here, yet you know more about our aromatics than I do. Oh, you're a big one. You're too kind. Don't be modest from today on. You are my master, as they say it goes. A teacher for a day is a parent for life. You're practically family to me now. That's a bit dramatic. Not at all, master. Don't be daft. I'm off to study these recipes. If I got a moment, swing by our Dongfu eatery. I'll cook you up a proper feast on the house. I'll be there if I got the time. Marvely bows and scrapes repeatedly, looking back every few steps to thank you, until he finally disappears from view.
Wait, listen to me. I swear it's not what you think.
Miss Sui, I've just remembered I've got something urgent to take care of at home. My mind must have been elsewhere. Mom even reminded me this morning and I still forgot. Right, I should go.
Miss Sui, And what's your excuse? Something urgent at home? Or are you suddenly ill?
I can't bring myself to lie to you, Miss Sui. So I'll be honest. Teaming up with a drifter, I just can't. I know they aren't some evil villains, and I'm sure you've got your reasons, but I'd rather play it safe. I want to do well in the incense proving, so I can't afford extra trouble.
All right. Thanks for being honest.
Miss Sui, if you don't mind me saying, people are still keeping their distance from drifters. Not forever, maybe, but for now, no one wants to be seen teaming up with one. And in the incense proving, I'm afraid things are only going to get harder for you. Sorry. I hope you find the right people to team up with.
How did it come to this?
We talked to her though.
What Huashu cooking is really about?
There's another one. Wait, Boo. What do you have for me? You didn't go rushing over to Tongfu Eatery? I knew it. Customers aren't all fools. One's flockering over here wouldn't know good food if it hit them in the face. Just look at Tongfu Eatery. Nothing but gimmicks. I'm punching herbs into dishes and calling it innovation. It's an insult to Huashu's cooking. Utter rubbish. Come on, is it really that bad? You tell me, in Huashu we don't do things properly. A good dish gets its fragrance from proper ingredients, proper seasoning, and proper heat. Not from cheap tricks like that. Anyone who really knows food laugh at the lot of them.
Have they forgotten what Huashu cooking is really about?
What an idiot.
Are you alright, Suyi?
You? And Snow? What are you two doing here? You didn't just see all that, did you? Why do you always show up when I'm at my lowest? Can't we run into each other when I actually look good for once?
I love that. Sorry, something urgent came up at home.
Alright. I know you've been here the whole time. You don't have to rub it in.
I heard you mention the incense proving. Was that what this was about?
Oh, you
I
two know
love
the
that this
incense
was
proving's
an
opening today as
answer
well.
though. It's exactly what I would have said in that
People
moment.
have been chattering about it all morning. It must be a huge deal in Huashu. Like the Silver Candle Carnival back where we came from. Even after everything that's happened, the event's still going ahead on schedule.
I don't know what this Silver Candle Carnival is like, but I get the idea. Yeah, something like that. The Grand Incense Rite goes all the way back to the very founding of the 9 chapters. Every year, led by the Rite Envoy, the people of Huashu gather at the Hall of Adjudication to offer incense to the Argent Long, praying for eternal peace and prosperity across Huashu. The incense proving is held to select the Rite Envoy best suited to lead the rite and speak for Huashu before their god. For most Huashu folk, it is the highest honor there is. Win it, and your family name is made. Everyone in the city will know it. They run it before every Grand Incense Rite without fail. But the trials change each time, so I never paid much attention before. This year's program, though? There are even rounds where we drifters can actually play to our strengths. I couldn't believe it. So, I want to give it a go. It's just, this year, you have to enter as a team of 3. I slipped out without telling anyone at the Outer Peaks and tried to recruit a couple of curious passers-by. But the moment they heard I was a drifter, they bolted.
What do you get from what do you get out of entering the incense proving?
Like I said, winning the incense proving is one of the highest honors in Huashu. I want everyone in Huashu to see. Drifters aren't sewer rats, and we're not lawless thugs either. We can be people Huashu can look up to.
Why keep it quiet from the people at the Outer Peaks?
Well, you know what Uncle Tang's like. He's always nagging, always worrying. He can't help making a fuss. If I told him I was entering, everyone would know by the end of the day. And if he turned up with a whole crowd just to watch, I'd never live it down.
Nagging and worrying. Are you sure you're not talking about yourself?
Besides, plenty of drifters are still wary of the world beyond the Outer Peaks. that won't change overnight, and they definitely object to me entering. So until I can come back with something to show for it, I'm keeping it under wraps. Honestly, today's been a disaster from start to finish. If this keeps up, I might actually go and have my fortune told. See if I can turn my luck around.
Hang on. Drifter isn't exactly written on your forehead, so how'd they figure it out? Don't tell me you're some big shot in the city now, like my little minion.
Not exactly. It's because of something I made specially for the event. My Jutsu Patrol Nexus Type 2, Qingluan. Qingluan Type 2 for short. Is my trump card.
Something, what's it called? I have no idea what it means, but anything with a name that long has to be the real deal. The Demon King approves!
A long
It's
name
either the real deal or just German.
My
In
teammates
this
and I
case,
agreed
it's
that
neither.
once we got into the arena, we'd split up and take different routes. I was going to keep Qingluan Type 2 under wraps until it was time for me to act on my own, so I wrapped it tightly in cloth. Then the wrapping somehow came undone, and I'd already installed some, serious firepower upgrades before I had the chance to cover them up. The moment anyone saw it, they knew I was a drifter.
Where is it? That sounds amazing! Show me, show me!
There, on the table behind me.
Suyi, the Qingluan Type 2, does it look like an octopus tentacle or something?
Huh? Of course not! My masterpiece is modeled after a Yi bird. Besides, who'd pick an octopus tentacle for a mecha puppet's design? It'd be wet, slimy, and a nightmare to get the biomimicry right. No taste at all. Oh no! Someone's stolen my Qingluan Type 2. I spent countless hours building it.
The tentacle went that way. Come on, let's go.
Tap of me? Are you involved?
Where's my purse? There's slime on the ground. This way.
Sounds like something related to Tap of me, but
Should be that alley. Let's split up. Hee, there you are. The master thief just fell to the wall and ran. Go, after them. I'll cut them off.
Suyi, you sound off.
Do I? Must have been running so fast I bit my tongue. Don't get hung up on that. Stop stalling or they'll get away.
Suyi, do you remember what we're actually trying to recover?
Of course. Some weird-looking little mech bird thing, wasn't it? Mech bird thing? How dare you! That's my latest creation, the newly upgraded Jutsu Patrol Nexus Type 2 Qingluan! Stealing my work is bad enough. Now you're wearing my face, spouting ignorant rubbish, and making me look like some tasteless idiot. Unforgivable! Ugh. Give me a break.
it was Tap of me, I knew it.
Give it up, you petty thief!
My daughter.
Watch your mouth. I'm Demon Tabitha the Red Hand.
Big talk for someone who just lost to my little minion. Honestly, you're not even fit to shine the mighty Demon King's boots.
Two grown-ups ganging up on a poor, delicate, helpless little girl. It's not fair. How about a one-on-one rematch?
Save it, that won't work on me.
Don't think you can talk your way out of this. Where's my Qingluan Type 2? Hand it over. Now. If you've so much as dinged a single part, there's no way you could afford to put it right.
You want to know where I hid it, huh? Go on, take a guess. Get it right, and you might even get a prize. I'll give you a tiny hint. Demon Tabitha's hiding spots are perfect. You could turn this place upside down and you still won't find it.
Do you have a problem with me? We've never even met, and it's not like you can easily fence a thing like that. If you're really short on money, I can buy it back from you. But Qingluan Type 2 means a lot to me. I put my heart into it, so please give it back.
Don't get me wrong. Demon Tabitha only steals from bad people. I don't pick on good folk. I saw you at the port, slinking around with that mech bird wrapped up like you had something to hide. You're one of those baddies everyone's been talking about, aren't you? One of those drifters? I don't know what you're up to, but don't play the victim with me. I'm not buying it.
Little Minion, what do we do? She's got Su Yi all wrong.
Let me see if I can talk her round.
Send. We actually, come on, we connect with her.
Tabitha, you said you only steal from bad people and never pick on decent folk. Sounds like you've got your own sense of justice. On that, we're alike.
Oh, trying to butter me up? Not sure I'm buying it. Go on, I'm listening.
Alright, like well, my dear.
Drifters are the same. They stand up to bullies and look after the weak. They're not criminals. I can vouch for them. People like us get misunderstood all the time. But you still stick to your rules. So I'll say you're a good thief. Even a hero. So, will you trust us? Just a little?
All right, you're talking my ears off. It's just a mech bird. I don't even want the thing. You can have it back. I hid it in that crate over there. Go on, take it.
Really? I don't think so. Oh, I thought you...
No damage to the casing. Everything still works. Just a bit of dust in the joints. I'll give it a proper clean later and it'll be fine. Thank goodness it's okay. That could have been a disaster. I've got it back, but registration for the incense proving closes in an hour. Where am I supposed to find 2 teammates now?
If you'll admit octopus tentacles are the best looking, classiest, most perfect design in the world, then maybe I'll help you out.
Aha! So you were hiding nearby and eavesdropping on us.
A proper master thief always goes back to the scene of the crime. You've got to keep your eyes and ears open.
Why are you suddenly so nice to me? What are you up to now?
Wow! I offer to be your teammate out of pure goodwill because you looked so upset. And you throw it back in my face!
Wait, did you offer out of guilt?
No! I do whatever I feel like. There's nothing to feel guilty about. Besides, you lot made the incense proving sound so fun. I'm not missing a chance to steal the spotlight.
Thinking about it, you lifted my work from right under my nose. That takes guts. And you held your own in that fight, so you're a decent fighter too. You might actually be a better fit than I thought. Alright, fine. You're in.
One condition. We split the prize 70-30. You get 30, I get 70.
That's 2. We just need one more teammate.
Whoa, little Minion, why are they both staring at us like that? Don't tell me they're trying to rope one of us in. That's it! With my little Minion on their side, they'll be unstoppable! Like strapping giant wings on a tiger. They'll stroll to victory without breaking a sweat!
It's to grant pinions to a tiger. A neat way of saying you make something formidable even more so. Still, look at you. Using idioms already? Maybe Huashu's rubbing off on you.
Naturally. I'm smart. But there's just one problem. Our airship back to Ice Lake leaves in 3 days. Will that be enough time?
Don't worry. The incense proving only lasts 2 days. We'll have it wrapped up by tomorrow evening. I promise it won't hold up your trip home.
Then, I guess there's no real reason to say no. Spending our last few days in Huashu having some fun with a friend doesn't sound so bad.
Yay! Let's go have fun! Wait, no. Winning matters too. Little minion, you better bring home a win!
Oh, and if that mech bird gets spotted again, we'd be in trouble, right? Good thing you've got Demon Tabitha. I'll slap a perfect disguise on it.
That's a neat trick. All right, no time to waste. Registration closes soon. Let's go. Okay, listen up. If we're doing this together, there are 3 ground rules. No stealing, no running off on your own, and you follow my lead. Got it?
Yeah, whatever you say, Mum.
Hey, don't give me that tone. Are you even listening to me?
Take a guess.
I love it so much.
Where's my purse?
Come spring.
Yeah, I could use a mount, I know. Bullet jumping is just too much fun.
Hi, we're here to sign up for the incense proving. Oh, we aren't too late, are we?
Don't worry. You've still got an hour before registration closes. Please sign here and fill in your team name.
Team name? Oh no, I totally forgot. We've got to come up with one right now.
How about Team Huge Tentacles? Sounds awesome, right?
Your taste is just as dreadful as ever. Let's call ourselves the Artificer's Masterpiece.
Oh, that's so lame. Your name isn't any better.
You decide.
Little minion, doesn't this feel familiar somehow?
Mm-hmm. It's how the Noctur Jaegers came to be.
Maybe humans are just wired to do the same thing over and over. Right, let's see. How about...
Tigers. The Nocturgers Washu branch. Incense hunters. I love that. That one sounds cool.
That's a good one. Let's go with it.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's our registration form. Let me check. Miss Sui, Miss Tabitha, and... Wait. Am I seeing this right? Are you the young hero who helped put the 9 chapters of Dafeng back on track during the turmoil in Haojing? As you Huashu folk would put it, indeed, this unworthy one.
So you're a big deal around here. Who'd have guessed that?
Since you were there yourself, that saves me having to explain the whole backstory. Thanks to the reforms you helped set in motion, people are starting to rethink what ordinary folk are capable of. That's why this year's proving encourages contestants to take up arms and deal with the Beyond still running rampant.
So, it's a contest to see who takes down the most monsters, yeah?
Not quite. Most Huashi folk have never so much as held a weapon, so a pure test of
Adlings
martial
are
skill would
invading
be
the
too
void
much.
for 90 seconds.
This year's theme is rivalry.
Think of it as a treasure hunt. The arena is dotted with caches, each hiding valuables inside. Different treasures grant different civil tokens, while defeating Bian earns martial tokens. There are 5 rounds in total. At the end of each round, we tally up each team's total tokens. Teams that place high enough advance. To win, you'll need to hold off the Sable Bian while gathering enough treasure. Any questions about the rules?
Not really.
Wow! I was just trying to help someone out, and I've lucked into something this fun! Buried treasure and let people dig it up! You Hua Shu lot must be loaded. Seriously, you just throw money around, don't you? Time to get rich!
I think there's been a misunderstanding. The treasures are provided by an anonymous Star Weaver for scoring purposes only, and must be returned afterwards.
Yeah. Borrow it, then return it. No need to explain. I get it. Wink, wink.
Are you quite sure you've understood the rules?
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Ugh, boring.
Good. That's reassuring. The event will begin shortly. Let me know when you're ready. Best of luck to you and your team. Ready to enter the arena?
We take, of course. Our main character here. And we take Tabithy, and we take her. As for the weapon, yeah, we go with this. This actually. Wait a second, let me. This one, and Tabithy, we can get that one. Look at that one, and everything else looks just fine. Yes.
I can still hear the call of the Misty Sea.
I don't have to summon them. Okay, perfect. Containers within the area hold relics. Okay, we have to find them. There we go. We have 120 on level. God damn. And they can fight nicely. Look for her. Must have this tank. Ooh, something big. Thanks for the hydration.
This is so fun!
One. Okay. You are getting to the bin. Take you. So, put those in here. This is good. Wait, am I? It doesn't tell. I think I'm on the other. I'm on light again, not darkness. And I wanted to check out darkness. Can pretty much bin them all. Maybe you not. All once. Not really you. That one's better. And you go over there.
Rest a while, then continue on. Just don't stay too long.
Ooh. Nice car.
This is so fun! Data capture complete. I've got to jot this down.
This thing here, can I? Doesn't really seem like we have to defeat them. Just keeping them in check while we check on those baskets. Rubbish. Good either.
Data capture complete. I've got to jot this down.
It will not fit in anywhere. Can I?
Rest a while, then continue on. Just don't stay too long.
Oh yeah, that's much better.
Rest a while, then...
Mostly just keeping that in May. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. For way later when we do another round of this. Not really a fan of this mode. Well, turn it in. We'll leave the match. Let's see where it goes.
I saw the whole thing from the stands! You did great! Keep that up and first place is in the bag!
That was easy! Told you this kind of treasure-snatching game is right up my alley.
It's a treasure hunt. I can't believe you're still calling it stealing. I guess a leopard can't change its spots.
So how about we go out and celebrate, teammates? I've only ever heard people talk about it, but never actually done it. Come on, let's hit the street stalls and eat our way down the line.
Perfect. That was a great warm-up. I've worked up an appetite.
Seriously, you two? That was just the qualifiers. The proving's packed with strong teams. This is no time to get full of ourselves. Our teamwork still needs polishing, so I had Team 1 Type 2 record that round. They say looking back brings fresh insight. If we review the footage between rounds, we'll spot what we missed and stay a step ahead.
Ugh, studying's the worst. Even the matron at the orphanage didn't nag this much. No, not listening. La la la.
Hopeless. Hey, back me up. Talk some sense into her.
I like that. Yes,
Seriously?
Mom.
You're taking her side?
Suyi, you're wound up too tight. A little downtime does us good, right?
You two are unbelievable. Come on then. My treat today. Since I'm the one who dragged you into this.
Your treat, so I can order whatever I want. Yes! You said it. You're stuck with me. you better make sure all 8 of my tentacles are fed. And I'll just hold on to this for now.
My purse! When did you get your hands on that? Get back here!
Huh? Where'd they go? They just vanished. Little Minion, come on! We better catch up!
Alright, they don't seem too far away. Tabby? Or are you talking about Snow?
Why is it so...
Snow has a little tail, yeah. He's kinda like calling herself. Yeah, Snow is calling herself the Demon King because of her 2 horns and that little tail. People are not nice to
Come spring,
Lunas or Karens in this game.
So many teams, and the whole city's talking about it. Huashu folk really get into the grand incense rite, huh?
It's the biggest event of the year. Naturally, everyone's excited.
Oi! Stop dragging your feet, you two! Get over here and queue up!
Yeah! Hurry up! Don't you know street food tastes best when it's fresh and hot?
Those two...
What is wrong with Huashu people? They're grilling octopus tentacles on a hot plate!
I know this one. Luno Carp told me Huashu can turn anything into food. If you can name it, someone here can cook it.
No way! Their stomachs must be made of iron. That's kind of impressive, actually. Hey, I've got money today. 1 serving, please. No, make it 10.
Hey, don't blow it all at once.
Whoa! Look at him. A few quick twists of his wrists, and he's made a massive lung. He's so fast you can barely follow it.
That's Mr. Zhang, the sugar figure maker. He's been a favorite with kids in Hajing since I was little. His stall's been here as long as I can remember.
That's incredible. Shame these won't keep. If only I could take some back to Hyperborea so the other kids could have a taste.
I've got an idea. Let's take some photos. That way we can hold on to it.
You've got a camera? Ah, fancy. So what are we waiting for? Quick, start with the food over there.
Little Minion, while we're at it, let's take a group photo.
He's so adorable. Look at her.
Let me
all
see.
wrong. Why do you look so serious then?
Huh? Someone told me you're meant to look like this in photos. Aren't you?
Maybe your face takes up half the picture.
Good. That's the point. I'm the star. Come on, let's move it. We've barely made a dent in this street yet.
New dishes!
Mister, tell us more about the story of the 4 drifters. I want to hear the rest.
All right then. When we last left the 4 drifters, they swore an oath of brotherhood by the river. Young, proud, and burning with ambition. Who could have guessed?
Well, I never. The world's gone to the dogs. People are actually making excuses for drifters now. The 4 drifters. Don't make me laugh.
Sir, we don't even know each other. You can't just barge in and heckle me mid-tail. That's hardly decent.
Decent? And you think it's decent to stand here, peddling lies and misleading people? Those 4 drifters rerouted the river to douse the censer that had been burning for 100 years. Then torched 6 archive halls to the ground. Do you really believe not a single soul was harmed in the process? They hung Wenju fronds outside people's doors, then ambushed them and left them bleeding. They call it vengeance. But did everyone who died at their hands truly deserve it? Who gave them the right to sit in judgment and mete out retribution? And that giant mech bird out in the wilds. You've seen it, haven't you? That Leviathan fell from the sky, smashed through embankments, and flooded farmland for miles. Whoever was behind it, malicious doesn't even begin to cover it. Drifters. They're nothing but a pack of thugs, all in cahoots with each other.
That's a load of rubbish. The Miameng giant bird was built to clear waterways and improve irrigation, to help people, not harm them. And it didn't crash because of its creator. Someone else brought it down. You don't even know the full story. So stop mouthing off and dragging their names through the mud.
So I don't know the truth, but you do? What are you? One of those drifters?
This is bad. If they realize who Su Yi is, someone's bound to make a fuss and land us in trouble.
Oh, of course. It's all hearsay, isn't it? If it's all made up anyway, then it just comes down to who tells it better. So, why don't we make it a storytelling contest? Oh no. What if my story's rubbish? What if the audience stops liking me? No. I'd better go practice in front of a mirror, right now.
What's he talking about? Is he right in the head?
Who's there? Who dares imitate my voice? Look at this man. Can't win an argument, so he starts snapping. What a clown. You!
Mom, come look! That man's arguing with himself!
Good job, Tabithy.
People are gathering. Don't make a scene. You draw too much attention and spoil the plan.
Forget it. The proving's about to start. I've no time for this. Let's go.
New dishes at Tong Fu Eatery.
So proud of her.
I'm sorry. I lost my temper.
So what if you lost your cool for a second? Anyone would.
That Mianmeng giant bird he mentioned, it was built by my aunt, Su Muzhe. She devoted her whole life to the craft of mecha puppetry, helping the people of Huaxu. And now, even after she's gone, people are still spreading rumors and smearing her name. I just lost it.
It's all right. I get it. If I were in your shoes, I'd have done the same.
I'm glad you're here.
Hey, what about me? Don't I get a thank you for bailing you out? I gave that bloke a piece of my mind, then followed them and nicked something interesting from their bag. Want to see?
Tabitha! We agreed on 3 ground rules, remember? No stealing. Not even from bad people. You don't get to break the rules whenever it suits you.
I just helped you out, and this is the thanks I get? That's cold. I'm hurt, you know.
I don't know how you slipped past the 9 chapters of Da Feng's notice. But the Bi'an and the magistrates of Yingtian aren't the kind you want on your tail. If they catch wind of you, you'll be in for it.
Oh, so you're just worried about me. Relax. Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has her ways. Are you sure you don't want to take a look at what I stole from them? It looks an awful lot like your mech bird.
That's...
Tabitha, no stealing! Who was that just now? And now you're not yelling at me anymore? What's that about?
Not now. We've got a bigger problem. Every construct artificer leaves a signature in their work. I can tell at a glance. The mech kite you're holding belonged to my late aunt. But how did it end up with them? And why were they carrying it around? Maybe their hatred of drifters isn't just talk. There's more to it.
Huh? So that means I help big time, right? Then I'll tell you one more thing. I just remembered. I ran into those people the moment I arrived in Huashu down at the docks. They were whispering about drifters and all that, so yeah, that's why I got the wrong idea about you. Well, that's useful intel, isn't it? Go on, give me a proper compliment.
Thank you.
Whoa, no way. Miss Stoneface actually said thank you.
Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of monster. If someone helps you, you say thank you. That's just basic manners. My aunt taught me that when I was little.
And there goes my thank you. Didn't even last 30 seconds. Lame. Right, enough of that. Back to celebrating. We still haven't tried that food stall, or that one, or the one around the corner.
You two can go without me. There's still time before the afternoon round. I want to take a closer look at my aunt's mech kite and see if it tells me anything. Besides, you've got my purse anyway. Just don't stuff yourself so full you can't move this afternoon, all right?
Yes, Mum.
All right, we'll meet up at the arena later.
See you there.
Come spring, all hands.
Let's see. Oh, okay. What does this mean? Okay, that's still the same. Okay.
Pay special attention.
Okay, next round. You were
Tabitha?
almost late.
She's still not here?
But you made it.
She ran off to buy something to
doing
eat a
here?
half hour ago, and I haven't seen her since. Want me to go look for her?
Go now. We'll stay here. Let us know as soon as you find her.
Time's almost up. Is your whole team here?
Wait! I read the handbook cover to cover. All 13,000 words. There's a clause that says if we replace a teammate at the last minute, we can get a 10-minute extension to enter, right?
Huh. Not many people read the rules that thoroughly. Yes, that clause is in there. I can grant you a 10-minute extension. But if your last teammate isn't here in 10 minutes, we move on without you.
Where's she got to? Honestly, she's impossible.
100 of what?
I could tell from a mile away someone was stalling and wasting everyone's time.
Oh, you mean
Of course
streak?
it'd be
Adlings are invading the void for
Small
90 seconds.
Don't get your hopes up. The match is about to start. That teammate of yours has probably got cold feet and run off.
Says the one who ran off with his tail between his legs earlier.
Ran off? Sumuje's supporters really are just like her, twisting the truth to suit yourselves.
Don't you dare say another word about her.
Come on, let's find.
What is happening here?
A magistrate of Yingtian?
Yu Ming, what are you doing here? Are you here on official business?
No, personal business. I'm not here in an official capacity. However, if there is a dispute, I can mediate.
It's nothing, sir. Just a few sharp words. No need to trouble you.
How far are you
law under
in?
the 9 chapters of
I know.
Darfang has been broken, then I ask you both to step back and let this rest. Is that acceptable? It has been a while.
Little minion, we've got a problem. Tabitha says her stomach's playing up and she can't make it. Huh? Yu Ming? What are you doing here?
I came at someone's request. You were short-handed, so I was asked to step in. For fairness, I will not draw on the power of the 9 chapters. I will fight on my own skill.
And he's slowly catching up.
That big a favor.
Someone sent you? I don't need help. I can manage on my own.
Su Yi.
Sorry to interrupt. Time's almost up. Either replace your teammate and proceed, or withdraw. You need to decide now.
Why does everything go wrong all at once? What do we do?
Su Yi, let's get through the match first. We can sort the rest out afterwards, alright?
Fine. Match first.
Yu Ming, thank you for stepping in. We'll be counting on you in the next round.
I will do what I can.
Waterboarding. Waterboarding always helps against the heat. Always stay hydrated. Always waterboard.
Ready to enter the arena?
Should be a quick match. Why not? No. Fine.
I can still hear the call of the misty sea.
All we need is to catch the incense here. The artifacts. Let's see. Ooh. Really that lucky? Go into the bin. Go also into the bin. Perfect. It directly goes into the bin. See, what do we have here? Then the ring is better. Want to at least have everything gold or bound. Let's search for more. Big one, but that's not worth it.
Woohoo! This feels great! Focus fire. Embrace the darkness. Fate is in my hands. Great. I've returned from the misty sea. Now it's your turn. Good work, Crimson Type Green.
Hang on. That's the case.
Rest a while, then continue on. Just don't stay too long.
That one is better.
Rest a while, then continue on. Just...
That's the way up here. One right there. Ooh. Oh, that one is better. Just call it. Come on. Or maybe not. There's this one. Nothing changed. What? I see another one there. Oh, I actually see entirely 3. What about this one? No. And no. What about this one? No. Also no. And definitely no. And there we go. Flawless.
Didn't we win? Why is everyone pulling such long faces? I mean, sure, Tabitha stood us up, but do we really need to be this upset?
Suyi, we had no time to speak before the match, but there is something I need to ask. Earlier, when you confronted that man, you mentioned Sumuja. What brought it on? And are you still carrying it with you?
He slandered my aunt. Of course I gave him a piece of my mind. What? Have you got a problem with that?
I do not mean to pry. I only worry that scenes like that will draw attention to the outer peaks.
So you want me to keep my head down at a time like this? You're saying a drifter drawing attention right now will bring trouble to the outer peaks? Save it. I don't care who asks you to come. I don't need your help. If you want to say, let bygones be bygones and go stand with the 9 chapters, that's your choice. I can't.
Suyi, you've misunderstood.
It's stuffy in here. The next round isn't for another half hour, right? I'm going out for a walk. I'll see you later.
Huh. How did it get this awkward?
There are misunderstandings between Suyi and me. If I speak again, I may only upset her further. Could I ask you to talk to her?
Sure. Even if you hadn't asked, I'd have gone anyway. Snow, you stay here with Yuming. I'll go find Su Yi and bring her back.
All right. Don't take too long, little minion.
Chance. Oh, yeah. Go, but who's winning? I love Go. Or the only competitive game that I really enjoy.
I've been looking everywhere for you. Never thought I'd find you out here on your own fiddling with foxtail grass. So, are you having fun?
Not really. The sap's all over my fingers, and that dusty, earthy smell's got into my nose. It gets old fast.
If it's not fun, why have you been sitting out here this long?
Well, because I haven't figured out how to go back and apologize to him. The moment I stormed out, I regretted it. I don't even know why I snapped like that. At this rate, you're going to see every embarrassing moment in my life. Still, I'm glad you came to find me.
I get it. It's because they kept bringing up someone you really care about. Your aunt, Sumuja, right? If you don't mind, could you tell me more about her? It might help to get it off your chest.
Thanks. You're right. My aunt was the most important person in the world to me. Let me think. Where do I even start? Maybe with the heavenly artisans of Su.
The Heavenly Artisans of Su.
Su?
Is that what your clan is known as?
Yes. Our clan was once one of the most renowned in the Jishu sect. That was before the Battle of Shuli. I remember when I was 7, I found a set of blueprints my parents had hidden at the bottom of a chest. I built a mecha puppet from them, then ran to Mom with it held over my head, waiting for her to praise me. She took it, turned it over in her hands again and again. I thought she'd be proud of me. And then she burst into tears. My daughter, blessed with such talent. Why must you be born into times like these? She kept murmuring it to herself. I didn't understand why she was crying. I just kept wiping her tears. And I promised I'd never touch mecha puppets again. Later, I found out why. After the Battle of Shuli, when the Jishu sect fell from power, the Xuanheng sect treated many precious Jishu techniques as taboo and sealed them away. Our clan survived, but only by locking our mecha puppetry away and living as if we were walking on thin ice. I used to think I'd end up just like my parents, keeping my head down, living quietly, safely all my life. Then, one day, Auntie leaned in and whispered, "You've always wanted to learn mecha puppetry, haven't you? I'll teach you." In that moment, I knew there was no escaping it. Auntie worked at the Mechanistry Commission back then. Whenever she had time, she'd come out to the backyard and keep me company. She'd show me the ropes, teach me how to build mecha puppets, and tell me all sorts of stories. Do you know how I got my name? Back then, Auntie used to tell me about the Yi bird, a swallow that never returns to its nest. It wheels high above, free and unbound. I longed to be like that. Auntie always longed for freedom. Little by little, she was drawn to the drifters' ideals, so she began corresponding with them. She wanted a future where mecha puppetry wouldn't be treated like a crime. Then one day, people found out she'd been writing to the drifters. She left Haojing and joined the Outer Peaks. Like a Yi bird, she left her nest for good and chased that freedom. And I was the one left behind. Later, when I finally decided to follow in her footsteps and leave home to join the Outer Peaks, I renamed myself Su Yi. But by then, she was already gone.
What happened to her?
While she was at the Mechanistry Commission, she designed the Miemeng giant bird to keep the waterways clear. After she left, no one maintained it. In time, it began to malfunction. For everyone's safety, Auntie risked her life to leave the Outer Peaks and rushed back to the outskirts of Haojing to repair it. She was executed on the spot by a magistrate of Yingtian. After that, people twisted the story, claiming she tried to seize control of the Miemeng and deliberately caused a disaster.
That's why you can't stand it when people smear her name, isn't it?
Exactly. Sorry. I should have told you sooner why I signed up for the proving and what I'm trying to do. I'm going to win first place. Then, I'll stand where everyone can see me, with all of Haojing watching, and clear my aunt's name before Lord Argent. I want everyone to know this. She wasn't wrong, and neither was what she believed in. When the 9 chapters of Da Feng began pushing reforms and brought back the trial by disputation, I thought that dream was finally within reach. But it's always easier in your head than it is out there. People didn't know what to make of the Drifters' return. Haojing even saw protests. With everything changing so fast, I can't exactly blame them for panicking. If it were the Bi'an, we could fight it. But when it's something you can't see or grab, something like prejudice, pushing too hard just makes it worse. Uncle Tang told me to be patient and wait for a better chance. But I couldn't. So I snuck out and signed up for the proving. If Auntie could see how I've been acting, do you think she'd be disappointed?
It's okay to be headstrong sometimes.
You're overthinking it, Suyi. It's okay to be a little headstrong sometimes. Knowing what you want and going after it with everything you've got takes real courage. If your aunt could see you now, she'd be proud of you.
I feel a lot lighter after talking to you. Let's head back. I still owe him an apology. I just need to figure out how to say it.
How about directly in the face? Not thinking, just saying. Just have to appreciate the foliage.
Stay away from me!
Did you hear that? A kid's calling for help! Come on, this way! Are you alright, little one? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm fine. Thank you, miss.
It's dangerous out here, so don't wander off on your own, alright? Things are still unsettled after what happened earlier. Wait until the Sable Bian are cleared out before you come to play outside again.
Anne! Anne, are you there? You silly boy. With your leg like that, what were you thinking, running out here?
I'm sorry, Auntie Xiaoxiang. It's all my fault.
With the woman's help, An managed to get to his feet.
Was it you two who saved him? I'm Xiaoxiang. I serve in the Ministry of Works. If you ever need help, please let me repay you.
It was nothing. Is his leg alright? What happened?
When he was little, he was caught up in an accident. It took his parents and left him with a permanent injury to his leg. I've raised him ever since. That's why I'm always worried about him.
Don't say that, Auntie Xiaoxiang. I've still got you, so I'm happy.
You silly boy.
He adores you. You can tell he really means it.
Thank you, both of you. The match is about to begin, so I won't keep you. We live in that house over there. If you have the chance, do come by. I'd like to thank you properly.
It's nothing. Take him home safely.
It's like looking at Auntie and me back then. That boy probably just wants to stay with his aunt forever. Just like I did.
eternal rest.
I was wrong. It's a little bit different. Slightly, but it is. The pop animation is right, the same. But the effect is an entirely different one. I definitely have to get the pucks onto a better weapon. There you go, Ken. And let's take out the chat. Here, Ken. I actually thought we'd give it a kid, but oh well.
Little Minion, you're back! Ahem, and how did the mission go? If it went smoothly, give me a wink. If you need me to step in, then shout, "All hail the Demon King!"
Snow, since when did you start speaking in riddles? Don't worry, Suyi's calmed down. She's coming back to apologize to Yuming.
Phew! That's a relief.
Where is he?
Suyi, didn't you have something to say to Yuming? Go on. He's right
there
here.
he is.
I'm sorry, Yuming. You helped me when I was in a bind, and I didn't even thank you. Worse, I said some awful things. I'm truly sorry.
It's fine. Words said in the heat of the moment. I took no offense.
But there's something else I need to say. Even if you disagree, I still have to say it. I won't give up clearing my aunt's name. No matter what gets in my way, I'll prove she wasn't wrong. And neither was what she stood for. That much I won't back down on. I am sorry for how I spoke, but not for that.
Suyi, like I said, you have misunderstood me. I have never opposed your aim of clearing Sumuja's name. And I have no right to stand in your way. No one understands the cost of giving up better than I do.
Thank you for understanding. It means a lot to me.
Now that you know what you want, I will do what I can to help you win the proving.
And me. When we win, I'll be right there with you. Wherever your aunt is watching from, she'll know you're not alone. You've got us.
And of course, the Demon King will be there too. My little minion and I have got your back.
Everyone, I'm lucky to have you. Alright, if I keep thanking you, it'll start to sound like we've only just met. Come on, let's get into the arena.
Aunt. Sumuja. The niece you never stopped talking about. She's all grown up now. Clever, proud, and brazen. Just like you. And now, at a time like this, I've met her. Was this what fate had in store for us?
Adlings are invading
Ready
the
to
void
enter
for
the
90
arena?
seconds.
Let's go. Oh, wow. Oh, it's actually the third one of 5. Oh, this goes deep here.
They say it pays to ask for help. Good thing you asked me.
We do that a couple of times.
Defensive Nexus, Fengshu Type 3 deployed. Test commencing.
Oh, we don't need to speed.
Didn't even hurt. Into your eternal rest.
Oh, there's another one. Ooh, a very big one. I think that one is more worth more. Deepens.
Good work, Fengshu Type 3.
Okay, what do we get? That looks valuable. Hmm. That's good enough for me. And let's head out. $61,800. Oh yeah, good yield. But it's not over yet.
That's us done for today. Well done. If we keep this pace up tomorrow, the championship's as good as ours.
I'll help however I can.
Shall we start rehearsing your victory speech? Hello, I'm Su Yi. I'm honored to be here.
Little Minion, you're finally back! Something's not right out there.
What happened?
Hey, did you hear? They say a drifter snuck into the competition. Is it true?
A drifter? One of those brutes from the stories. Green-skinned, fanged, swinging a great club? And with Huashu in the middle of all these reforms. You think they're here to stir up trouble?
Are drifters really that scary? I've only read about them in novels.
I've heard some drifters have done good too. But I suppose stories are just stories. I'd still rather not meet one in the flesh.
I don't know what's going on, but should we get out of here, Little Minion? Just keep our heads down till this blows over. We're all good people here, sir. We didn't say anything.
No need to panic. This is an honored guest of Huashu, and her companions are likewise to be treated with respect. This is Tai Hao's will. However, we must confirm. Are you Miss Su Yi?
That's me? What's this about?
We've received a report that your mecha puppet may not comply with the event regulations. In accordance with procedure, we'll need to inspect it. Apologies for the inconvenience.
So she's the drifter who slipped in.
She looks harmless. Just some dainty young woman. And they're saying she's a drifter? Doesn't look half as scary as the stories.
My Qingwan Type 2? Here, take it. For the record, I've read the competition rulebook. It's fully compliant. Inspect it all you like. Just don't damage the frame. Every part is the product of a construct artificer's painstaking work.
Thank you for your cooperation. The mecha puppet will be held by the Steward's Council and returned to you tomorrow morning before the match. Please rest assured.
They tamper with it.
Compliant? Is that what you drifters call it when you're trying to make something shady sound legitimate?
You again? Do you ever give it a rest? Tell me you're not the one who filed that report.
We've crossed paths a few times. I knew something was off. I thought your kind only had the nerve to skulk like sewer rats, slipping through the gaps in the 9 chapters of Da Feng. And now, you've wormed your way into the Grand Incense Rite? What are you after? If no one had flagged you, you'd still be getting away with it. And everyone else would be none the wiser.
I've done nothing wrong, so I've nothing to hide. I just didn't see the point in announcing myself to everyone. Tell me, what did the drifters ever do to you?
What did they ever do to me? You talk as if your kind's history is nothing. Drifters have a reputation for a reason. Want me to spell it out one by one?
The rumors people like you invent and spread. Repeat them 1,000 times. What does that prove?
I don't know.
Maybe I
I've
should
never
reclaim my
trusted
thoughts
their
about these
kind.
drifters.
So this is the source of the disturbance. A dispute between competitors.
Shiryu?
I heard the High Chancellor of Longyuan took heavy criticism and has been forced to resign after the incident. This hardly concerns you. Or do you disagree?
I'm afraid you're mistaken. I may no longer hold that title, but I am the coordinator for this incense proving. As such, I have the authority to intervene. I am aware of the concerns. Drifters are still counted among the people of Huashu. The 9 chapters of Dafeng have chosen to let the past lie. And absent proven wrongdoing, there is no lawful basis to bar them from the incense proving. Moreover, Taihao has returned judgment to the people. So I would ask you to judge with your own eyes, rather than by rumor. To accuse Miss Sui of ill intent without evidence would be unfair.
True. I have no evidence. But we can't just let drifters swagger around unchecked. If we wait until a crime is committed, the proof will be undeniable. And by then, it'll be too late.
Your concern isn't unfounded.
Hey, why are you taking his side all of a sudden?
The event's safety comes first. Any credible risk will be treated accordingly. So, I must ask those involved to accompany me and cooperate with a formal inquiry. Everyone else, please remain calm. A statement will be provided shortly. Misui, I would appreciate your cooperation.
All right. Lead the way.
We can speak freely here. My apologies. In that situation, I couldn't publicly vouch for Misui. I chose the only course that would keep things contained.
So that's why you said that. Then I got you all wrong.
I understand. I saw this coming. If they won't accept me, so be it. I didn't come here for acceptance. I came here to win.
Thank you, Shiryu. You came just in time. You really saved us back there.
From the moment you registered, I've been keeping an eye on you. This year's incense proving carries unusual weight. As the first grand incense rite since the upheaval eased, it is meant to steady public sentiment and reaffirm the strength of humanity. For generations, the people of Huashu relied upon Taihao's unchanging power. Now they must learn to look inward and embrace change. That is the purpose of this event. I did consider inviting you to compete. Yet knowing how eager you were to return to Ice Lake, I chose not to impose. I didn't expect you to team up with Misui, though I can't deny suits my purposes.
Ah, so earlier, Yu Ming said he showed up to help us at someone's request. Don't tell me.
You were right. Proprietress Jilyu requested that I come and offer assistance. I ought to have clarified it sooner. The misunderstanding is my fault.
Public prejudice and hostility towards drifters run deep. How to bring drifters back into Huashu is a matter we can no longer postpone. For the moment, you are in the eye of the storm. Public feelings volatile, and any word you speak will be twisted to fit whatever they wish to believe. For now, silence is the wiser course. I will have an official statement issued once the inquiry concludes. With that on record, your participation in the incense proving should face no further obstruction.
Thank you.
Think nothing of it. That'll be all for today. Return and rest. Remain a moment, will you? There are matters I wish to discuss with you privately.
What is it?
Proprietress Jiu?
I see your friend Su Yi is facing the court of public opinion and the trial of her own heart. Hearts aren't won the same way battles are. What lies beneath, hatred, fear, prejudice, rarely reveals itself openly. It clings like weeds beneath a calm surface, catching at anyone who tries to push through and drawing them under quietly. History is seldom kind to those who set themselves against the tide of public belief. The danger is not only the malice she'll face, is that without realizing it, she may begin to mirror it, answering hatred with hatred and turning a cause into a feud. To look inward and to forge a new path was never going to be easy.
Thank you for the warning, Jiu. I believe she'll see it through.
Meanwhile, back at the arena. I cannot go on without entirely skipping it already.
I expected drifters might slip in during the grand incense rite. But in a crowd, they're nearly impossible to pick out. We were fortunate you recognized that girl. Still, from what you said, it seems you crossed paths with her earlier?
An was attacked in the wilderness by Sable Bian. Su Yi and her companions saved him.
They saved him? That white-haired youngster aside, a drifter girl playing the hero. Absurd. She's only putting on a show, taking advantage of Hua Shu's transition. The time is near. That dungeon on the western outskirts. How do matters stand there?
Everything is in place. We wait for the final round.
An old Jishu sect dungeon, unearthed in the mountains at a moment like this. Even fate seems to be leaning our way. If the plan holds, the drifters will crawl back to wherever it is they belong. And if she needs someone to blame, she can start with her predecessors. Those outlaws who dress their transgressions up as freedom. And she can blame us as well. Fearful, stubborn, still unable to put a wretched past behind us. I wonder, when An grows up and learns what his mother and her friends did, will he understand us?
I'm not his mother.
Right. I forgot.
And I hope An never learns any of this. If he does, I hope he never understands us. He's already been through too much.
Let's hope so.
It's been a long day. I wonder how Su Yi's holding up. Before I turn in, I should go check on her.
Things are getting more interesting. Good dungeon, huh?
Finally finished analyzing most of the mech kite Aunt left behind. She was this good over 10 years ago. How much more do I have to refine my skills before I can catch up? But this mobility booster? It doesn't belong in this design at all. Why would she install it here?
Su Yi, there you are.
Did you need something?
No.
I just wanted to see how you're doing.
Huh? Oh, are you here to comfort me about what happened today? Don't worry about me. I'm fine. No, better than fine. I've never felt better.
That's
Are you sure, Suyi?
I am. I've realized a few things. The old me would have been bitter. I couldn't bear to see our predecessors' ideals and struggles distorted into something vile. But I understand it now. Some prejudices don't melt away. If they choose to blind themselves, cling to their little world, and listen only to the hatred in their own hearts, then sooner or later, the world will leave them behind. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm done trying to change their minds. I just have to beat them and prove myself.
Suyi.
Why the worried face? I told you I'm fine. Come on, smile. My aunt always said, no matter how hard it gets, you laugh in its face. Something's happening over there. Could you take a look for me?
Close, but down it again. There we go.
Wait, were there always this many crates here?
Stop! Stop! It's me! Stop! Stop! It's me! Oh, my poor back. You kids go reaching for your weapons at the slightest thing. Nearly put my back out.
Not my fault. You were the one acting shady.
Why are you hiding in a crate in the middle of the night?
Because I was worried about our little Yi, of course. Kids grow up fast. You can't keep them close forever. If I went in, she'd put on a brave face and kick me right back out. So I just lingered outside for a quick look. Same with this event. She signed up and ran off without a word. Everyone in the Outer Peaks knows what's weighing on her. We understand, but she's a sensitive kid, and she carries it like it's all her fault. She's always too hard on herself, thinks she shouldn't be so willful, so she keeps it from everyone and tries to shoulder it all alone. Good thing she's got you. With you by her side, I can finally breathe a little easier. So, what did she say to you just now? She said she's never felt better. Oh, no, that's not good. That girl grew up right before my eyes. I know her too well. The angrier she gets, the calmer she looks. If she's saying she's never felt better, she's furious. Most days, she's so steady and reliable you forget she's still just a kid. But mention her aunt, and she comes undone in a heartbeat. Has she ever told you about her aunt, Sumuja? How much do you know about what happened?
She said her aunt risked going back into the city to repair Miamung, a mecha puppet designed for waterworks, and was executed on the spot by a magistrate of Yingtian.
She even told you that? Then she must trust you a great deal. When word reached us, we all knew nothing good would come of it. But nobody could talk Muta out of it. She went anyway. In the end,
She couldn't contain Miemung. It went rampant, tore the eastern outskirts apart, and ruined everything Muza had worked for. He has never been able to move past it. We old folk have got one foot in the grave. We've no business meddling in the young one's old grudges and unfinished business. I just hope Yi figures it out one day. You can't stay chained to the past forever. You've got to keep moving. Whoa, what was that?
I followed the sound out here. That wasn't you making that racket, Uncle Tang?
Even if I were clumsy, I couldn't knock over that much in one go. Something's off. Sounded like it came from the entrance to the outer peaks.
Got it. It's cold at night. Head back and get some rest. I'll check it out.
Well, well. After the sentinels of Juntian came knocking last time, I tightened security and upgraded the alarm. And look who we've caught. What a rare visitor.
I'm not here in my capacity as a magistrate of Yingtian. I have urgent information for Su Yi and Fox Hunter. I'll pass it on, then leave. No trouble beyond that.
You think the outer peaks is your own back garden? Somewhere you can just saunter in and out whenever you like. After all that mess, you've got the nerve to stroll in as if nothing ever happened. Don't ask me for permission. Ask your dead Shifu and Shimei if they'll let you.
Then I'll say yes on their behalf.
You?
What? My word not good enough for you? Go light some incense at my Shifu's grave and ask him yourself then. If the old man climbs out to stop it, bristling and glaring, then fine. We'll do it your way. But if the grave stays quiet, then save yourself the trouble. We wipe this slate clean. How about that?
If you're set on shielding him, have it your way. But if anything kicks off, you'll be the one answering for it.
Kazhou, thank you.
Listen to you. Why so formal with me? Shisyung, you're finally back to visit.
Now they're on good terms again.
Weren't we meeting at the arena tomorrow morning? Why are you here at this hour? What happened?
Your concern was well-founded.
That's Qingluan Type 2. What happened to it?
After today's incident, Qingluan Type 2 was kept in the arena storeroom for inspection. Someone broke in overnight and sabotaged it. With the 9 chapters of Dafeng in reform, the new laws aren't in force yet. The Bian act on instinct. Letting them enforce the old punishments now would only deepen the unrest. So Taihao recalled them for the time being, leaving enforcement to the magistrates of Yingtian. Someone took advantage of that gap. The storeroom isn't a sensitive site, so security was light. When I sensed something amiss, I followed the disturbance and pursued the intruder. But I was too late. They got away.
Oh, this is bad. Really bad. If my great-aunt finds out, she'll be devastated. She treasures those mech birds more than anything. And you still got matches tomorrow. What if this gets in her head and throws her off her game? Alright, here's a thought. We make up an excuse, and I take the blame. Say I was training, got careless, and ran my sword right through it.
Lying to cover a lie is not wise.
Relax, Shisyung. You know what they say. In for a penny, in for a pound. I've made her mad plenty of times before. One more won't kill me.
That won't be necessary.
Su Yi, you heard
Adlings
everything?
are invading the void for 90 seconds.
You were loud enough. Had not to hear. Must have been that lot from earlier. They thought this would scare me off. What they didn't count on was this. I was going to strip Qingluan Type 2 down and rebuild it into something stronger anyway. Their little break-in just saved me the trouble of dismantling it myself. When you're strong enough, an enemy's petty tricks don't matter.
Suyi.
All right. I'll be up all night rebuilding Tinglan Type 2. You two get some sleep. Good night.
Whoa. Did you hear that? Something's off with my great aunt. What exactly happened earlier? No wonder she's acting like this.
Realization can only come from within.
Hey,
She has
Lemon,
to
how
come
are
to
you
it
doing?
herself.
Dear?
Anything we say right now won't get through. Given how relentless they've been, damaging Qingluan Type 2 is likely not the end of it. I'll continue the investigation. You should be careful too.
Right. I'll go tell Jiu so they can stay alert.
We don't have enough information yet. We watch, we wait, and when they move again, we respond. You've done enough for one day. Get some rest. Save your strength for tomorrow's matches.
What's that genie money in the bag? Where? There.
So you're the one Sue brought back.
Yeah, those are genie mons, like little creatures that help you during battle with little. They're actually really cute one. Actually, let me show you. Reclaim that really quick. So, armory. And there we go here to the genie mons. This one, for example, is a healer. So it's kind of like an equip. It's kind of like something you equip and you will get a skill from that. This one does healing. This one increases Umbro attack, so darkness type. This one is for Lumina, so light damage. And we have Anemo, so wind. We have this cutie, which is half pig, half hound. As you can see, it's Pyro. This one is Hydro. This one is also Umbro, like this one. This one is like a stronger tier. This one helps you find other genie mons, so it scans the area and tells you when, if there's another one nearby. This one is like that one up here, just for lane. This one is kind of cute and derpy. I like this design. It's simple, but it works. This one is like that one, just for water. You have this one that kind of looks like, almost like a transgender flag. And yeah. A little bus is also one of the genie mons. There are a lot. Like this one. It kind of looks like it's straight out of Cult of the Lamb. This one looks like it could be straight out of a Ghibli movie. Oh yeah, those are like little creatures that you can capture. You can, or better said, you feed them, and then they align themselves with you. But it's basically like catching them. It's a nice mechanic, yeah. I mean, they are called Genimons. I'm not surprised there's one that kind of looks like a Pokemon. They are more trying to lean more towards Digimon than Pokemon from the design, but yeah. They... I don't know if there's actually much out there for Do It Night Abyss like that at all. You see, this is a gacha game, but it doesn't have character gacha. What they have is this. It's a gacha for skins. That's what they have. They have like a gacha system for skins, and every character you get those letters here which are kind of like hints, and you can then grind. So you have like for example here, character could do a capture mission, a dismantle mission, exploration mission, and there you use then the letter here. I currently have those two that I could put in there. Those, and then I could hunt for them. It's captures like you just try to hunt down a target and that's it. It's one of the fastest things to pretty much why is it not kind of confused that I cannot act with the registration? Why can't I? But yeah, it's all about hunting that down and grinding. Or you have a lot of grind for the characters. That's the downside. You grind a lot for the characters, but therefore you can get them for free. You get them for free. You just have to grind. So it's a time investment and not a money investment, which I really like about this game. And also I love the story that you have two main characters that are basically opposing to each other. Early the next morning at the registration desk for the incense proving. That's also why it's called Duet Night Abyss, because you have the duet of two main characters. You can't even give them two different names. Not just like you have two different characters. No, you can actually name, let's say, one Bob and one Hilda or whatever. You can it makes on both ends and makes you decide if you want to have a female or a male character. So you could have do I? Huh? There suddenly did I that one open?
He rams his car.
See, can I do now, or was there something buggy? Okay, there's something buggy.
Morning. I'm so tired.
you okay? Those eye bags are really bad.
I was up all night refitting Tingluan Type 2. Don't worry, pulling an all-nighter is normal for a construct artificer. What matters is Tingluan Type 2. It's upgraded.
Tabitha? Gave you guys a good scare, didn't I? Didn't expect Miss Perfect Su Yi, high and mighty and all, to fall for something that basic. Still half asleep, are we?
What are you doing here? And where were you during the last match? We couldn't find you anywhere.
Ugh, don't even get me started. Some street food store was running an ultimate spice showdown. Said there was a big prize if you nailed it. I thought, how spicy could it be? So I tried it. Halfway through, I had sweat, snot, and tears running down my face. My stomach felt like it was on fire. Took me ages to recover. I'm never underestimating Huashu chilies again.
You're kidding. That's why you bailed on us?
Yeah, like you lot were any better. You ditched me without a second thought and ran off with that weird guy in black. He looks like a crow. So, as punishment for ditching your teammate, I'm cheering for the other side today. Whoa! Go on then! You can do it!
You're the one who ate yourself sick. How is that our fault?
Enough. Su Yi, there's nothing to argue about. I'm not wasting my breath on people who aren't worth my time. I'll let my results speak. Come on, the match is about to start.
People who aren't worth your time? Who are you talking about? Wait, hey! Say that again! What's her problem today?
Why does this keeps opening up? What the... What kind of bug is that? Oh well. Okay. Okay. I'll restart the game then. 1 second. Whatever I managed to do, that caused a really huge bug there. But I will not report it unless I can actually find out what the bug was. I mean, it's no help to them if they are like, oh, wait, that's a bug. It seems like not just the game bugged. The stuff behind me is supposed to move. It's not moving. The hell? And I have to re-log in too. Huh. Oh, that's good. They're not showing it. I did not know that that's possible, that you can hide an overlay from a streaming software. Good. The video lagging. Oh, you mean at the entrance? Yeah, that has always been the way. Because it's loading stuff in the background, that's why it's lagging.
Ready to enter the arena?
They say it pays to ask for help. Good thing.
It's my honor.
They say it pays to ask for help. Good thing you asked me.
Yes, those, for example. It's loading as well.
Self-check complete. Offensive combat mode engaged.
Okay, it's talking now. Something about that makes me worried. But we have no only to find treasures, we don't have to fight. That one. What do we get? Ooh, very good.
This proves nothing. Team 1 Type 2. Increase output.
Command confirmed. Output set to maximum.
Mm-hmm. The thing will malfunction, I'm sure of it.
Focus fire.
Not enough. Higher.
Warning. Risk of component overload detected.
If that's all you've got, then how am I supposed to... Higher!
Suyi, that warning sounds serious. Are you sure this is safe?
Don't worry, I built Team 1 Type 2. I know what I'm doing.
I don't know. I know she's only angry and mad and tries to win out of everything. He's not in the right mind right now. Eh. Nothing good. Only one thing, huh? That's better.
Warning. Warning. Power overload. Warning. Warning.
Team 1 Type 2?
Ooh. That was a serious bang. Hi Joe, how are you doing, dear?
Starbreaker mode. Engage.
what do we have here? No. How about here? Anything good? Could be good. Okay, it's not. The crows. Not even worth fooling around with. That's an odd. And let's end this. She destroys her own bird. So she's not cautious enough. Yeah, not too bad scarring. I knew it.
I confirmed the details with the Steward's Council. The device detonated in an open area with few people present. There were no injuries and no property damage. However, it was witnessed by other contestants and it caused panic. As our team was clearly at fault, the match has been ruled a loss. Miss Jiliu intervened and prevented our disqualification. We remain eligible for the second chance round.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Suyi, we've still got the second chance. We can still win. You don't have to beat yourself up.
No, it's not about winning. I was this close to becoming exactly what they say we are. A drifter who doesn't care if someone gets hurt because of us. I was so desperate to prove them wrong, and I ended up proving them right. I don't even know what I was trying to prove anymore.
There you guys are.
Tabitha.
I came to apologize about earlier. I know you didn't ditch me. And this guy only jumped in at the last minute so you could stay in the match. I was just winding you up before. I didn't mean to make you so upset.
Tabitha, it's not you. It's me.
Hey, Suyi. Chin up. We're still getting up there to collect our prize together, aren't we? And look, I know you're not a bad person. I mess with you all the time, yeah? But I liked you better when you had that swagger.
I don't know who these drifters think they are, welcome.
but they really
no
don't deserve to be
drifters
here.
welcome here.
The crowd is already in an uproar. We shouldn't linger. I'll draw their attention. Stay with Suyi and get her out first.
How did the Steward's Council let something that dangerous onto the field?
If that thing had gone off in the crowd, I don't even want to think about it.
If drifters are all ticking time bombs like her, who is keeping the rest of us safe? Get them out of here!
Suyi, don't listen to them.
Okay.
So you're just going to pretend none of this happened and walk right past me? Hurt people and feel no remorse? You really are Su Mucha's niece.
You to mock me? Fine. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna fight you on it. I pushed Tinglan Type 2 too far, and it went off. I'm not denying it. But this has nothing to do with my aunt. Don't smear her because of my mistake. That's where I draw the line.
Smear her? Don't tell me you really don't know what Su Muja did.
What are you getting at?
So you truly had no idea? The criminal's niece walking around without knowing what her aunt actually did. Night after night, I lie awake until dawn, hatred gnawing at me, while her niece sleeps soundly, without a clue, without a care. You've already met one of the victims, An. What happened to his leg? That was Su Muja's doing. Now tell me, can you still stand there and defend her with a clear conscience?
What did you just say?
You heard me. And not only that, An's parents, along with many others, died in the accident she caused. That woman tried to make her Miemeng crash into the Hall of Adjudication. It was shot down. Over half a ton of mass fell straight into the eastern outskirts. People didn't even have time to run. They died where they stood.
No. That wasn't my aunt's intention. Miemeng left something behind. A message box. Her last words were recorded on it. In the last moments of my life, I want to fly over the Hall of Adjudication, just once, and see the god who holds everyone's fate with my own eyes. That's what she said. She flew towards the hall because she wanted to see the truth, not to hurt anyone. She just wanted to see it once.
Tell that to the people who died, if they can still hear you. From the day I learned she was responsible for that disaster, I've wanted to find her and make her pay. Every waking moment. Even if the 9 chapters of Dafeng would condemn me for it, I still wanted her blood on my blade. I wanted her to face every life she'd taken and repent in despair, right at the edge of death. I wanted to kill her with my own hands.
But my aunt died in that disaster.
Yes, just like you said, she died. No screaming, no repentance, just gone. After all the destruction she caused, she fell into the ruins. And that was it. She died. And then what? Why does the sinner get to die so easily, without pain, while the innocent who survived are left to suffer for the rest of their lives? My anger, my hatred, it had nowhere to go. She was already dead, and there was no one left to pay. Until you drifters came back and stood in front of everyone again. You're not the one who killed them, Sui. But you, Su Mucha's successor, and the drifters, don't get to come and go as you please. Not after what happened.
Do you understand now, little drifter? Drifters are a thorn lodged in Huashu's flesh. The people of Huashu are weary of conflict and yearn for peace. And they will never accept you. Our point is made. Xiaoxiang, let's go.
Sorry.
Adlings are invading the
need a
void for
moment.
90 seconds.
Su Yi, are you crying?
Why did you have to ask? You should have just left me alone.
I'm not going to leave you on your own. You know that.
Yeah, you're right. You've always been like that. Always trying to do the right thing. Not like me. I never stopped to ask if I might be wrong. I just kept pushing, obsessed with proving myself right. Until just now, I knew they hated drifters. But I thought it was just because we don't revere their god. I never even tried to understand what was really hurting them. I kept telling myself my aunt did the right thing. But I never really faced what the accident did to people, even if she never meant it. What a terrible person I am.
Suyi, I'm not as great as you make me sound, and you're not as bad as you think. If you were really that terrible, you wouldn't be going this way. You're heading to Anne's place, aren't you?
You saw right through me.
Come on, we'll go together.
Fox Hunter, Misui, it's good to see you again.
Fushu, what are you doing here?
The lady of this house has taken in an orphaned child. His parents died in a Macapapa crash, and the child very nearly died as well. The case records note that Zershan Pharmacy's physicians spared no effort to save him. Yet, he was left with a permanent disability.
Then, Anne's leg. Is there any chance you can heal it?
Not yet. The art of ephemerality can draw miasma from the body, but it cannot undo a disability that has taken hold over the years. Since I've chosen to carry on my sister's work, I've begun with the patients Zershan Pharmacy could not fully cure. As for the ailments that still trouble them, perhaps one day I may find a way to treat them.
You always impress me, Fushu. You see a problem, and you move to fix it at once.
Only because you never met my sister. Between the two of us, she was always the one with the initiative.
Then, what if... I'm not trying to jinx it. I'm just asking... What if you never managed to cure them?
Then someone after me will carry on. That is how it has always been at Zershan Pharmacy. My sister passed it to her students, and they will pass it on to their own. Besides, there is something that matters more to me than any cure.
Trying it out.
I want them to know they do not fight their pain alone. That there is someone in this world who will not give up on them. Only then will they find the strength not to give up on themselves.
Not giving up. Even if the road ahead is arduous, and hope is scarce.
Even if the road ahead is arduous, and hope is scarce.
Auntie, where are you going? Why can't I come with you?
I'm sorry, sweetie. If I stay, I'll only bring trouble to you and your mother.
Why? Is it because those bad people are coming to take you away?
No, they're not bad people. They put a golden chain on a little bird's leg, thinking it's for her own good.
Then why do you have to leave? What you're doing is good, isn't it? You're helping people.
Of course it is. But the little bird knows what she wants, and it isn't a golden chain. She wants the open sky and a future where she can fly free. When that day comes, you won't have to be cooped up in this house anymore. And artificers can devote themselves to the craft of mecha puppetry, building automations that genuinely improve people's lives.
Auntie, you're amazing, and they're not bad people. So, if you show them how wonderful mecha puppetry is, they'll understand, right?
Yes, if I can pull it off. But I'm not that amazing. You'll surpass me at mecha puppetry soon enough. At least I've taught you everything I know. That's one less regret for me to carry. Don't cry, sweetie. We made a promise, didn't we? If I manage to change the 9 chapters, I'll come back and take you, your mother and father too, to the eastern outskirts. We'll fly the little mech birds we built together, all right?
But what if you fail to change the 9 chapters?
If I fail, I'll still have you. At the very least, I can teach you not to make the same mistakes I did.
But what if I make mistakes too?
That's all right. Someday, you'll have students of your own. You'll teach them what you learned the hard way, and they'll pass it on in turn, until one day, someone lives to see things truly change.
But if it takes that long, will you still be there to see it, Auntie?
I honestly don't know. That's the trouble, isn't it? If we're both going to see that day, then I suppose I'll have to pull it off, won't I? Promise me you'll look after yourself and wait for my good news, all right? And one last thing. Change always comes at a cost. And if, I'm not trying to jinx it, I'm just saying if one day I make a terrible mistake,
then you'll still have me. I'll help fix it. Because I'm your student. I understand now. I know what I have to do, Auntie. I ran away like a coward just now, but I won't do that again. I need you to do something for me. Something really important.
Miss Sue has remarkable resilience. No matter how hard she falls, she finds her footing again. She's no apothecary, yet I sense a dedication akin to one. In her own way, she seeks to heal a different kind of suffering. Not of the body, but of the heart. It seems there are others who walk a road much like ours, though by different means. Perhaps you and I will not be alone anymore, Fu Feng.
All right. Time for the finale.
Match is about to start. Other teams are already heading in. You sure she's still coming?
5 more minutes. Just 5. If she's not back by then, we'll go in without her.
Hey, what did Su Yi say to you anyway? You've been all hush-hush.
I need you to do something for me. Something really important.
I'm listening.
I figured out what I need to do. I have to go, right now. I can't waste a second. I'll try to make it back before the match, but if I don't, you'll have to go in without me. You joined the proving for me, and now I'm leaving to clean up my own mess. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Tabitha's back. She can fill in if you miss this one. Honestly, I'm just glad you found what you need to do.
Thank you. Now that I think about it, I was a mess. Stubborn, aimless, and you were far too patient with me. but I can't keep going like that. You've seen me at my worst more times than I can count. So this time, let me show you my better side. Once I set my mind on something, I don't stop until it's done. It's never too late to do the right thing, right?
Then we mustn't let Su Yi's resolve go to waste.
Then I'm not letting her look down on me. Even without her, we'll take first place, no problem. And then I'm collecting my reward. She's taking me to Bargain Pavilion, and I'm ordering everything on the menu.
Different battles, same resolve. That's enough. Let's go. We'll meet Su Yi again soon. This time, as winners.
Ready to enter the arena?
Take my own.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Mighty's better than I have. Oh, this time I can take whatever. Okay. Then you come.
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has arrived.
Oh, they added a few voice lines to her. It says more than Demon of the Red Hand coming. Wonderful. No basket here, no basket there. We'll continue over here. The story is more interesting than the event itself. The event is kind of like meh. But kind of like the story. Not good. About here. I take it. Good enough. I think we can turn it in. How do we... Oh. There. We have to walk this path. Oh, okay. See? See how we have to go? Nothing. And what about here?
Enter your eternal rest.
Not here. Okay. This is how it is. There it is, the go. It should be a win. A lot of progress. Finishing the main story, finishing the story of the event.
So, I didn't make it back in time. Still, they'll be fine without me. I should take the gift I made for Anne. Hello? Is anyone home? Anne, I made you a prosthetic. I hope it helps. I know it won't undo what happened. But please, at least let me try.
Not there, right?
So they don't want my help.
Help! Is anyone there?
Who's there? Wait, that voice. Could it be...
Thank goodness! Someone came!
Anne? What happened? What's going on?
Miss Wu, please! Can you stop my auntie? I overheard her talking to her friends. They're going to attack the arena so they can pin it on you and the other drifters. I tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't listen. She even locked me in.
The arena? Oh no. So she really has gone that far. Everyone at the arena could be in danger. Thank you for telling me, Anne. I'm going there right now.
Wait, Miss Su, take me with you. I know Auntie, she won't listen to you right now, but she might listen to me. Please, let me come. I want to stop her before it's too late.
All right. I'll carry you on my back. Hold on tight.
Meanwhile, back at the arena.
Protect the people. I'll draw it away.
Ooh, a dungeon.
Yuming! This thing won't budge. Not even a crack. Are all the gates in Huashu this tough?
No, I'm still too late.
Su Yi, the mountainside split open and a Terra Colossus came out. Yuming went in to stop it, and he's trapped inside the dungeon. This gate looks like the Jishu sect's work. Do you know how to open it?
This dungeon was built by the same Jishu master as the Labyrinth of Yanyin. Forcing it open will take too long. We'll move faster by going after whoever set this up.
Whoever set this up?
Yes, Xiaoxiang, and whoever's with her. It didn't go the way they planned. They'll still be nearby, waiting for another opening.
Whoa! How'd you even know that?
No time to explain. Come with me. Yuming's still trapped in there. Every second counts.
Scan complete. Establishing tracking path.
Come on, follow Qingwan Type 2. It will show us where Xiaoxiang is hiding.
Controller died. Can we do mouse and keyboard instead? I would have to go into a different room for batteries. And we're just so close to the end of everything to wrap everything up.
There you are. Hand over the dungeon key. No one's been hurt yet. We can still stop this before it gets worse.
So you caught me. I'll give you that. But I'm not handing the key over. I have nothing to say to you. Don't waste your breath.
Enough! How can you do this? You hate drifters so much you're willing to put innocent lives at risk?
Righteous words, coming from Su Muche's niece. How laughable.
You worked with my aunt. You know what she was trying to do and why.
And if I do? What difference does it make? Those ideals of hers were absurd.
Then look around you. Zhu is back with the people of Huaxu, and the 9 chapters of Dafeng are being reformed. The absurd ideals you mock are happening right now.
But that doesn't erase her crimes, or the harm she caused. None of it changes what she did.
You're right.
What?
That's why she paid the price. She was punished. Whatever revenge you wanted ended the day she died.
Enough. I don't regret what I did today. Nothing you say will change that.
Are you sure? Then listen to what this boy has to say.
Auntie. Stop. Please. Let's go home together. Alright?
You think bringing An out here would change my mind? I made up my mind before we even came here. Whatever happens next, I'm done with this boy. From now on, he has nothing to do with me. Did you hear me? We're not related by blood. I took you in and raised you for more than 10 years. I'm done.
No, Auntie, you don't mean that. Please, just look at me. Look at my leg.
Wait, what? Don't tell me you actually figured out that forbidden technique?
Yes, she did. Miss Su built a prosthetic for me. It's fully mechanical. With this and a bit of practice, I'll be able to walk like everyone else again. But even before this, I've been practicing in secret. Because one day, I wanted to walk up to you on my own 2 feet, Auntie. I just wanted you to stop frowning like that. I don't care how hard it is. Auntie, do you know what hurt the most these last few years? It wasn't my leg. When I woke up after the accident, I realized my leg was gone. I fell apart. It hurt so much, but after a while it got better. I could handle it. What really hurts is watching you like this. You're still living in that day, and you can't let it go. And I don't want to watch you do this to yourself forever. You keep telling yourself my life is ruined because I lost a leg. But it isn't. A life isn't ruined because of a missing leg. It's ruined when someone locks themselves in the past and refuses to be happy.
Let's move.
Huh? Now? But we still don't have the key.
If she won't hand it over, we're wasting time. Let's go back and ask around. See if anyone knows another way to open that gate. You dragged innocent people into this for revenge. You became exactly what you claimed to hate. And you were even willing to abandon An for it. But I won't be like you.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
I swore I'd never let anyone get hurt again. Not for any reason.
Wait. Take this.
Auntie. Thank you.
Meanwhile, back at the arena.
Miss Zhiliu, do we really not need to summon the magistrates of Yingtian at once and have those criminals apprehended? Perhaps there was once a need. Not now. Have you not noticed? The situation has already made itself clear. This year's incense proving has, at last, served its true purpose. Its true purpose? Isn't the incense proving meant to decide the winner? The winner? That was never what this contest was about. From the very beginning, The incense proving was meant to bring forth heroes. To hold fast with nothing but one's own strength. To master doubt's smallest tremor. And to keep to the right path, however frail or lost one may feel. Only then can one be called a hero.
I see. Your foresight is extraordinary, Mr. Liu. Mr. Liu, a question. You have watched Huaiyuan and Xiaoxiang all along. You had opportunities to intervene and thwart their plan. Why did you refrain?
Because I still held out hope for them. I had hoped they might see through their own self-deception and abandon the scheme halfway. Yet, in the end, they still surrendered to the hatred they harbored. That they could not overcome what clouded their judgment is regrettable. Come, it is time to witness victory's final moment.
Yes! We've got the key!
Let's move. Yu Ming's still inside. We're running out of time. Yu Ming, we're here. How are you holding up?
I'm fine. I've kept it occupied long enough to learn its patterns.
Good. We'll take it down together. Close together.
Oh, that was fast.
This is so fun!
There we go. An event, so it's regrettably loud. Oh, it's a bigger one. No ammo anymore.
Return to the new CC.
The arena gets smaller and smaller. Okay. So it's also reconstructing itself. There we go.
guys in there. Everything you did. Now they know who the good guys are and who the baddies are. They're all talking about you. It's just, the arena's a total mess now. Even if they let us do a replay, it'll take forever.
By then, we probably won't even be in Huashu anymore. Tabitha, Yuming, I guess we'll have to leave things here to you two.
Put your minds at ease. Whether through your excellent showing in the arena, or through the resolve you showed beyond it, you are, without question, among the finest teams I've ever seen. More importantly, when crisis struck without warning, your team did not falter. That takes courage few can match. With deeds such as these, the Stewards' Council has no cause to call for a replay.
Wait, so you mean...
Team, the Incense Hunters. After due deliberation by the Stewards' Council, you are hereby confirmed as the champions of this year's Incense Proving. Go to the Hall of Adjudication and celebrate to your heart's content. Your victory is beyond question.
We won?
Yes, we won, Suyi. Wait. There she is.
Could you give us a moment? I'd like to speak with her alone.
Miss Suyi, the High Chancellor of Longyuan has granted permission. Do be quick.
Thank you.
So you've come to gloat over someone you've beaten?
No, I came to thank you. I wanted to thank you for handing over the key when you did. It bought us the time we needed to pull off the rescue.
Don't flatter yourself. I did it for Anne. That's all. And make no mistake, this isn't forgiveness. Don't ever forget it.
I know. Say what you will, I'm simply glad you made the right choice. I've asked myself 1,000 times, why was the Jishu sect vilified? Why did the Drifters rebel? Why are the 9 chapters of Dafeng so harsh? Why do people fail to understand one another? However gifted others may think I am, in the end, I am nothing more than an ordinary soul in the long course of history. I have no answers, nor do I know how to end strife at its root. The Xuanheng sect tried to end conflict by sealing Zhuyin, and it did the land no good. People will always see things differently, even if the scourge of Zhuyin ended, even if the 9 chapters resumed. People would still quarrel and fight for 1,000 reasons. All I can do is give what I can and tend the wounds those conflicts leave behind.
That would be a bandage at best.
Perhaps. But it is the best I can do. For now, and after that, I'll do everything I can to ensure that what we went through never happens to anyone else again.
You? Don't make me laugh.
Not on my own. I'll do it with you, and with anyone willing to work for it. For centuries, people have tried to change the 9 chapters of Dafeng. Now change has finally begun, and it's our turn. Whatever you may say, you did call off your plan, and you helped stop that Terror Colossus when it ran amok. You and I have already taken the first step together. Maybe we won't get it right. Maybe we'll make it halfway, and leave the rest to those who come after us. Maybe even what we achieve will prove to be wrong. But I still believe we can bring that future a little closer, one step at a time.
So naive. Almost foolish.
Time's up, Miss Su. I'll have to take her back.
Even behind bars, I'll be watching. Don't give me a reason to laugh at you, Su Clan heir.
Thank you. You brought me this far.
I didn't do much. If I helped at all, it was only by being there, watching you make it here on your own.
Then stay with me until the very end. Come on, let's go to the Hall of Adjudication and enjoy our moment of victory.
Would it be really a victory, though?
Ready?
Ready.
Vast is high heaven, fathomless the waters. In reverence, we offer incense. Grant rain upon the 5 grains. Bless the fields and groves. Bestow favor on the people. Grace on the 4 quarters. Grant us years of plenty. Bring peace to all realms.
We are all so insignificant. Even decades from now, people may still fear the drifters. Even if I give everything I have, I may never live to see the day people set old grudges aside and stand together.
Miss, how did you make that mech bird fly?
But I've chosen this path, and I'm not walking it alone. Even a small spark can catch, and it already has. Auntie, are you seeing this? Do you want to learn how it works? Then, would you like to be my first student?
A beautiful ending. That's still from it, or is that something else that I missed completely? Well, we will leave Miss Dwarf, and then we will see. I mean, it would line up with the talk about them actually having to leave a day after all of this, so probably aligned.
My back's killing me.
The next day at
Little
Star
Minion,
Wars.
We really are leaving Huashu this time, aren't we?
And we
It's also
are.
quiet. No twists, no traps, no sketchy characters jumping out to stop us. I'm not used to it.
Then would you like me to play the sketchy character and give you a thoroughly scandalously warm send-off?
No, we're fine.
No! Fox Hunter!
What are you all doing here?
To see you off, of course. Now listen, if anyone messes with you back in Ice Lake, write to me. No matter how far it is, I'll be there. I've got your back.
Fox Hunter, you're leaving. Take care. May you be safe from harm, and if you are ever injured, send word. I'll come and treat you.
Once we part, it will be some time before we meet again. May all go well for you.
After yesterday's match, there was so much to set right. I pulled another all-nighter and nearly missed you. But there's something I needed to say to you in person. Thank you for helping me realize what I truly want to do. Really, thank you. And you also have something you'd stake everything on, don't you? I know you'll make it happen someday. Right when you can. And don't forget us. Alright?
Yeah, I kind of like the kind of like the ending that she now has a disciple. It really, yeah, was a little bit heartwarming, you just could say. Was a good event. The gameplay of it could be better than just running around collecting treasures. I mean, in the end, you did not really need to find. That kind of was the only complaint that I had. But the story of it was really nice, heartwarming, gave it a lot of insight about her. I kind of like that. It was really enjoyable. And yeah, we also finished the current main story, so we actually got caught up with everything that went on in Do a Night Abyss already. I think Starred had something coming out already. I think it's already out there. I think that's already continuing, so that's what we will do next week. And yeah, for now, I send you off to Milky Bars. They are playing Mega Million, so send them all the love, and we see each other on Thursday when we go back into Neverness to Everness and the 990 Nights. Until then, bye.